No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much. We are back here again. It's another wonderful day today. Today is Sunday, 14th July, 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you right there. As you all know, we have a guest today. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you right there, even though I've showcased everybody already. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for always being there, for your love, for your support. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Mother Patricia Tagbujumi. I can see you just coming in. Good evening to you, Ma. Thank you, Mother Martina Basu TV. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. Mother Heinrich Finance, thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man. The first super chat of today. I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you, man, for all you do. Emmanuel Onsu, thank you very much for your time with us today. Jennifer, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. BTV Niger in the building. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you so much, Faith Wilfred. Can see you right there. Evazek Bere, thank you for your time with us as well. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Okay, guys, do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work. Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed Bright. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you, David Platt, Neil James, and many, many more. Jeff, I can see you as well. Patience Demodia, Nobleman, thank you. Stella Maseredo, thank you, man. Thank you very much. I'm going to go bless all of you now. I just need to move on right now. Martin Benjamin, just come in. Patience Agaruwa, Push Mom, thank you, my people. I'm going to go bless you now. Okay, as you all know, today we have our special guest. Olumide Akpata is back again. Hey. I know say Edo State election is getting tougher right now as we speak. Although I like to always reference to the 3-horse race. But you never know. Surprise might happen in Edo State because Labour Party pulled out that surprise last time, the 2023 general election. I remember when Labour Party just started, this satanic set of people were saying, just 3 people tweeting in one room, they're just making noise and all that, blah, 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 and we're not going to go anywhere, we're not getting anywhere, and nothing is going to happen. But trust me, Peter Obi won the election. You and I know that Peter Obi won the 2023 general election. 2023 presidential election, Peter Obi won it. This was the Labour Party that looked down on. If the people of Nigeria actually ready to change the country, we can change the country. It's only when we are divided, we are not ready. In the 2023 general election, the people were very, very ready. Yes, we were ready. If not because of Peter Obi stopped the people after INEC ring the election, stop the people by telling the people not to engage in any kind of violence or whatever, trust me, the mood where these people did that time, for be as it gets. So in Edo State right now, for me, I'm not looking down on anybody, to be honest, because I don't know the zeal of the Edo people right now. I'm talking about the Edo light that lives in Edo State. I don't know their zeal, their moves, what they want. Because what we wanted in 2023 general election was we needed a change. We say no to APC and PDP at that time. And we won it. Although they beat us black, blue, broad daylight robbery happens. Now they beat us black, blue. But we won the election. But now in those states, although I'm not seeing that kind of zeal yet, what I'm saying is coming from the top 3 horse race. Anything outside the 3 horse race, I'm not seeing much from them at this moment. Although they are making 1 or 2 videos here and there, but I mean, their supporters, like straying across the social media platform, seeing people here and there mentioning, for example, Polo Kubawa, and the other person, his name is very, very difficult to pronounce, the NNPP guy, and all that. So, but I'm not seeing much of that. All I'm saying is Olumide must win. Osaigbovo must win. And the APC guy must win. That's what I'm hearing across social media. So I want you guys, Edolites, you guys to do more. Anybody you are supporting, don't allow anybody to intimidate you. Please speak for your candidate. Don't allow nobody. I did not allow nobody to intimidate me during the time of the 2023 general election. I didn't allow that. Although I came out plain then that I was for Peter Obi, and I stood by him from beginning to the end. So I not allow anybody to intimidate me or not me. You don't go feel intimidate me. That's just the truth. Yes. Some of you were saying, oh, you can't even go to Nigeria by supporting Peter Obi and all that, blah, blah, blah. Like the law or everything about Nigeria more than everybody. Nobody is more Nigerian than any other Nigerian. Since the general election, I've been to Nigeria twice. Since the 2023 general election, I've been to Nigeria twice. You know what that means? So, we appreciate our God, and we also know who we are by God's grace. That is why you see when we talk on this platform, we listen to ourselves. I don't just talk and come here to label anybody forcefully or insult anybody anyhow. I don't do that. Anything I present here, I'll show you the source, where the primary source, where we're coming from. That's what we do here. For you to be saying this one not go Nigeria, that one not go Nigeria, you're not correct. You that is talking, some of you that is talking, saying those rubbish, you have not visited Nigeria for the past 10 years. We that spend all our time in Nigeria, you'll be talking to us. So you want to put fear in everybody so that nobody will talk again what is affecting us, right? No, we got to talk. We have to talk. Yes, as long as you are not lying against anybody, say it how it is. Look at the state of the nation right now. Are you happy about it? Tell me what is working right now under Tinubu's administration. Tell me one thing that is working. Nothing. You know, insecurity. I saw some videos yesterday you guys sent to me and all that, which unfortunately, the reason why some of you sent it to me to showcase it here, I cannot showcase those kind of videos here. Where somebody were kidnapped, where the other one was kidnappers killed, the other one where the different things are happening right now in Nigeria. And I know what person see for Nigeria, if not by God's grace and family where person come from. You know, get the way everybody take day for Nigeria. Now they protect us, or if not by God's grace and family where person come from. Yes, trust me, Nigeria. If you know you get the way you take day, my advice for now, I'm not trying to scare you out of Nigeria. Don't visit Nigeria for now. That's my advice. You know, say don't tell why they talk on. Some of them fit say, nah, hypocrite. In the visit, the same way will not visit. It's up to you. Yes, you can visit, but the insecurity right now in Nigeria, forget. It's terrible. But for the hunger, it's not going to affect you. You and I know that. It's not going to affect you. How much the bag of rice that they say it don't pass over 100,000 naira, it's still not going to affect any Nigerians in the diaspora. Yes. But the people back home, yes, and the people like that now they cry for. You know, any of us listening to us right now, if you are listening to us from abroad, 100,000 naira can never ever be a problem. So that's it. So for my people, let's continue to speak truth to power. Say it how it is. If not fear, you they fear, say you go die. Have a reminder you are certainly gonna die somehow, someday. Yes, anyhow you like to live your life, you're still gonna die. So just live a good life so that people will speak good of you. Leave a good footprint so that people can reference to you positively. That's how I live my life. But whenever I say this, I'm not better than anybody. The same way, nobody is better than me. And so my papa and my mama they bring me up. I shouldn't look down on anybody. I shouldn't believe anybody is better than me. And I shouldn't say I'm better than anybody. And I've been living with that all my life. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us today. Click on the link, join us here. But the last person that will come into the panel will be removed when Barrister Olumide Akpata is ready to join us. Then we can take it from there. Link have been posted. Click on it. Come in on time. If not, you'll be removed. You know, not very soon. I'm going to say this platform. But meanwhile, I have to quickly say this. Our own, one of our own, Oga CM. I know say Oga CM never joined us for the past 1 week or plus. And I know say for me, before I check on people or go to people's inbox, I'll fair announce your name. I don't see your black part. Hey, why they shake your hair like that, black part? I don't see Mother Luke, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much. I don't see all of that. You know, they shake your head for them. Make people see how you think they shake your head. Might put you for a screen. All right. Okay, to come to the realism of Oga CM. I know say we never hear from Oga CM for over a week now. Normally, I know say Oga CM a person we like to talk and speak over what is affecting us in our country. Not be that kind of person where they take that long break. So though I've been calling him out on the platform, I decided to reach out to him today. Unfortunately, Oga CM has been terribly sick. You know, he's very, very sick. I want you guys to help me to put him on the prayer. You know, make gonna help us pray. You know, may God heal him. You know, it's not looking good right now for him, but I believe that God Almighty will give him strength and heal him and give him every reason to live again to join us because we love him so much. Augustine, we love you, and God Almighty will heal you, will bring you back here. If not because you are sick today now, you'd have been here with me, moderating with me, with Dr. Barrister Olumide Akpata. You know, but I know God will heal you, sir. You're a good person. You have a good heart. God Almighty will come for your favor. Thank you very much, everyone. Madam I'm Bright, we need to see who's behind your name. I would love to put it on the screen, but the new rules is we must. Yeah, we don't see our mama. We don't see you. Mama, I don't see you already. Cut off your camera. Thank you, ma. Yes. All right. So my people, that now so we see him. You know, Honorable Sam, you're on the backstage. Your camera must be quickly turned on immediately you come in so that I can see you. You can turn it off. If not, you can't be let in. I don't see you already. Thank you. you know. All right, thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to quickly take these articles here, then we can move on. I'll have a communication. Please, guys, may you join us to pray for Ogasim on the comment section, and all my panelists. When it gets to your turn, please pray for Ogasim. We are one family here. It's not looking good for him right now. But meanwhile, there will be protests starting all the way from, I think, tomorrow, right? Uzodinma don't talk and now say nobody from Southeast will protest against Tinubu or federal government. Uzodinma don't warn everybody for Southeast say for now try am, now go know what they sub for there. So I don't know what they happen. I don't know what I take day. And I say talk am. Uzodinma don't warn my Igbo brothers, my lovely Igbo brothers and sisters. Uzodinma they tell una say fear not go let una come out. You know if you try am. Now Uzodinma talk am. I ain't talk am. Governor Hope Uzodinma of the Imo State has urged youth of Southeast to shun calls for protests against the government. You know, so I'll leave it right there. Don't tell us, say, no, we're not trying. I don't know why protest is a problem. I don't understand, though. Why Tinubu not protest that time? Eh? So to protest that Tinubu now say with the hungry now offense, oh. Eh? Yeah, fuel subsidy removal achieved nothing worse in fuel crisis. NAS tells Tinubu. Yes, the National Association of Nigerian Student NAS has said the removal of fuel subsidy by the Bola Tinubu-led administration has not achieved anything but rather worsened the fuel crisis in the country. I'll just leave it right there. In case you want to read more, you are seeing all my sources right there, so you can go read more. Because of time, I just need to move on. I have only one left, so I'd like us to quickly take this last one so that we can start talking. Guys, do your part by pressing on the like button, and let's do this together. I have somebody behind there called Shimize. Shimize, please, first time we see that on your camera, most will be Shimize. Shimize Umejiaku. Umejiaku. That'll be your last name. I'm not sure if I pronounced that properly. Your camera must be turned on. Now, I will say now Shimize with this off your camera. Make I bring you in. Shimize, now Shimize. Oh, we can't hear you. You muted yourself.
Yes, Elvis. I went for vacation man in Las Vegas.
So Shimize, you joined panel today. We need to celebrate this one. Hey, Shimize, you joined panel.
I'm out of state.
Before. Eh?
I'm out of my state. I'm in Las Vegas.
Okay, no problem. Thanks for joining us. I'm not sure you can give a submission though, because your environment there. I can see you enjoy. Shimize, you drink NEC for there. I see NEC for your hand.
You say what?
You the drink NEC.
Yes, I did. See, this is my daughter here.
High sea level. Okay, no problem. Enjoy yourself, sir. It's good to have you here. Thank you. All right, guys, you say don't join our panel today for the first time. You don't say he's one of the prominent, consistent callers that is always calling this show. So he coming to the panel, so I was surprised. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. As you all can see right there, Tinubu's reward ex-Lagos lawmaker Mojisole Uluwa Ali Makole, who looted COVID-19 palliative with appointment. Now, not say that time, this woman thief COVID-19 food, bag of rice, beans, and many others. You know what he do for a birthday? Go carry that COVID-19 food. He called the dash people for birthday. For a birthday. So that time, the cash am, you know. But I'm surprised, say, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria appoint him now as one of his cabinet. Surprise. Although some of you might not be surprised, but I'm surprised. I thought I should bring that in as well. Look, when they say I'm not be me the reporter, now people's guys are now report them. If I now can say, oh, this one not like this one not like, we're just doing it how it is here. I don't have any issue with anybody. We are saying it how it is. If now my papa, I go talk I might be. If now my mama, I'll talk I might be. If now me, if una sister not talk I might be, make una come here, come talk my own matter, I be. That's it. That's how life should be. And these practices of nepotism, favoritism, my brother, my sister, my close pal, and all that is not going to take us nowhere. That's it. Thank you so much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. So I don't know if I'm going to take calls. Anybody that want to call in, I'd like to prioritize it quickly. Call in, let's take calls. I'm going to do 2 minutes with everybody because our candidate will be joining us soon. Our governorship candidate or Edo State governorship candidate want to see change jam. I know now go change jam now. We are saying with that call and say our candidate now beat me wherever for this platform. See why I go say our candidate. Olumide Con, I can't say our candidate now still beat me where. Where Polo Kugbo Wakon, I say our candidate now beat me where. Eh? Madam Patricia, you they talk before we don't hear you or you mute yourself.
I say you don't go fit say our candidate now.
Okay, no verse, man. You see now. See, Madam Patricia, don't they beat me now.
Now a candidate that is vying to,
No
vying to
verse,
become.
nah, mama. You too the
I bet.
verse. Ah,
I mean
no
the
verse.
best, so I just dey say and the way it is, like you.
Person know your feel use mistake to talk something. I still know your
Everybody,
candidate,
our
our
antenna,
candidate the
all
other day.
our antenna dey very, very high on the high alert.
Mama, not forget, say I call your candidate, our candidate the other day. Oh, Paul
Why you
Okubowa.
don't call our candidate? He give you what you want now. Only say them make you stay for fence. Make you stay for fence well, oh. In fact, they make you stay for outside gate.
No, Mama, they
Stay
don't
for
go
that
lock
outside
this
gate.
for outside though. Now outside I
They
did
don't
now.
lock you. They don't throw away the key inside sea. No worry. I'll go bring that key. Come. I know where that key is.
So, Mama, you not support me? I declare my candidate.
You go declare and not be this man when you say he run away. So now now that one I near see people that do well. Anyway, make we just they go first. Make we see.
Okay.
God
All
know
right.
why they
Let me
work.
take some pause. I'll come back to you,
Thank
man.
you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Oga Innocent, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good Sunday, my brother. How are you?
I'm good, sir. I'm very, very good. Thank you, sir.
I say hello to your mom and your family. Yeah. So my thing is, I don't know. Is it possible, we can on this platform begin to find a way that we can begin to talk to see if there's a way we can get the reform in the legal department, our law legal place. Is there any way? Because I think, yes. Go ahead. You wanted to say something.
To me, I don't have any way, but if you want me, I'll bring a barrister Michael Zekome here so that you can ask him.
Yes, because we need to start pushing. We need to start pushing for reform. Because if that judiciary is not reformed, believe me, you and I and all the people that we are here talking, election will come and it will still be the same thing that will happen. So if the judiciary still stays the same, to me, it's kind of a waste of time that we are using to push. We don't need to push the politicians. The politicians cannot change, but if we have a good legal system, that should take care of who is corrupt and who is not corrupt, or when there's a rigging and when there's no rigging. Like I said the last time, I said Edo said they don't know the carry last. You understand?
Yeah.
Now I want Edo people to tell me to confirm this again to me, that if there's any kind of form of rigging that they see, they should not do what happened in 2023. They should not. If they do that, I don't know. If they do that, they should watch out, because Edo does not have ethnic city. They don't have a tribal whatever that
Okay.
was the
Thank
reason.
you, sir. Your minute is over. Thank you, sir.
No, can you hold on, please? Let me round up with this.
Be quick. Be quick. 2 minutes I gave to you. Just round up now. Thank you.
All right. So the Edo people should not wait, for the law to come and take care of any rigging. That's okay. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Innocent. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's take. We have Mr. Ben with us. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. It's a great show. Happy Sunday to you. On all protocols on the platform duly observed, and everybody's looking forward to an amazing interview with Barrister Olumide Akpata. That is my preferred candidate for the governorship of the state, because I don't want no PDP, I don't want no APC, I don't want none of those satanic, politicians, being the governor of our states. You get what I'm saying? At the federal level, we all see what's happening to Nigerians, and I would hate that they do that to my state, Edo State. And also, I want to say a prayer for Dr. CM. The past couple of days, I've noticed I haven't seen him. Well, I'm so glad that you let us know what's going on. Dr. CM, if you're watching this platform right now, I pray for your divine health, healing. I pray that you shall recover from every ailment of your body, of your mind, of your spirit, whatever it is, because we miss you on this platform. Everything you're going through right now, you are healed in the mighty name of Jesus, and we look forward to having you back on our platform, because we've missed your voice. You're an amazing person. You're an amazing man. Our political differences aside, you're an amazing person. You get what I'm saying, Dr. Sia? And we miss you on this platform, and we look forward to having you back on this platform. And to my panelists, I beg, making a drill Dr. Olumide Akpata. You get what I'm saying? Because I know some of them are the supporter. Me, I support them too. But let us look beyond the politics and look at what this man gets. What are his plans for the people of the state? You get what I'm saying? I know he was the NBA president and all that. See, this is not NBA politics. This is Edo State politics. Edo State is as complex a state as Lagos State. People don't really understand that. They do say because Lagos State now mega city. Edo State is a very complex state too. So we need someone that's going to come into that state and change the lot of the people. From all of the local government who will get for that state. I beg, make me drill that man. Where? If I have an opportunity to call in, I will ask him my own questions too. Thank you very much, Dr. Elvis, for all that you do. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you, man. God bless all of you on the platform. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ben.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Mute yourself now, that.
Now me before, I don't know when I talk, but no problem.
Okay. Mama. Yes. Just go ahead. I'm going to give everybody 5 minutes to speak before we have our candidate. Go ahead. You have 5 minutes then.
I have 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I have my 5 minutes. Okay, no, I just wanted to answer Ben.
Okay, all right, then go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Ben, I think it is a little bit too late when the train is gone for you to make, to demand that we should drill Mr. Olumide Akpata. Because for somebody to have come here the first time and they asked him, what will you do with diaspora? And he promised to work with some people in this platform and work with them. Then that's a problem. No, we have to address issues, Mr. Ed. Let me talk.
No, let him come first. You ask him that question again.
I know. Because you see, that is already
let us get Mama, just hold on. We are
ahead of time.
Hold on,
so let me
let him come first, Mama. Hold on, please. Let him come first. Thank you. You can ask him any question, then we can carefully listen to his response. A lot of people have responded to that statement that the statement was wrong and, or rather you didn't get it right. So today we'll get it right. Thank you very much. Honorable Sam, if you leave for 1 second, if you come back on your camera again. Thank you, sir. I want to appreciate Amaka for JB. Thank you very much, man. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thanks for the support and thanks for being there always. Thank you very much, man. Okay, guys, please, if you can do the same by pressing the dollar sign, encourage our work, please, so that we can always have the strength to do more for you. All right, I'm just going to come to you guys on the panel now so that you can have 5 minutes quickly before we can have our Edo State governorship candidate, Barrister Olumide Akpata, to speak with us. Okay, let me start with Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. You're the first. You have your 5 minutes. Speak to us. I'm going to time you.
Yes, Naija Watch. Thank you for opening on time according to what the time you've set. And I want to thank you for being consistent. I want to thank you for You are standing doggedly without not being shaken. You are standing doggedly without not being shaken. I want to thank our patriotic guys who have come in today, both the men and the ladies. May God bless you in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank the commenters. But before I go ahead with that, I want to thank our mother in diaspora. Mommy, thank you for being there for us. Thank you for teaching us how to be consistent in everything we are doing. I want to thank the viewers, all of you, commenters, top notch to you. You guys are great, and may God come to bless you. And to our amiable doctor, I call him Dean, Mr. CN, Dr. CN. You are okay. My belief, my faith is that you are okay. You are okay. Because the Bible says, whatever we decree and declare with our mouth, so shall it be. It's here and amen. I decree and declare good health to you. From the crown of your head to the sole of your feet, you are okay in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say here, today is a very good day. The reason why I was shaking my head because I'm so glad, I'm happy because this is a man. The man that is here today is the next governor of Edo State, Gidigba. And that is my guy, Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata, the man of our today, the man that has no corruption attachment. Neither is he attached to corruption in any way you can say. The man that speaks his word and he go after his word and make sure that everything he has spoken come to pass. The man that has been tested to manage one of the highest, one of the noble setting, honorable setting in Nigeria, the Nigeria Bar Association, which has been existing for so many years. The man who African Bar Association have honored for an exceptional, contribution to the legal structure in Nigeria and in Africa, showing himself, separating himself from others, and standing on his ground, telling the Nigerian people that if we have to get it right, it must be in conjunction with every one of us as Nigerians, as Daylight, coming together to pave the way forward so that we can fit into the 21st century. I want to thank him especially because I said one thing and I sent forth a very strong invitation to him, and he didn't even think about it. He called him and he said, "I am coming." That is an example of an exceptional leader, a leader that hears the voices of his people, no matter how small they are, but he's ready and is always available to serve the people. We need men that is coming to serve the people, not men that will come with baggages of, bandwagon of group of people that have been sitting in Edo State House for so many times and they are now used to it. We want fresh blood, men that have the same like mind, that believe in Edo State, that believe that Edo State must be moved forward so that we'll be proud in any way we are in the world. This is my Edo State. We must be proud to come in and invest. That is it. And the fundamentals of a state must be well accurately done. And we have said here, and I'm going to ask you the question. We need light. We need road, good road. We need superhighway that will link every local government in Edo State. We need good pipe-borne water. Edo State has been cut off from pipe-borne water. When I asked one of the PDP person that talked about pipe-borne water, he said that is not the problem of Edo State, but that is the basic problem of Edo State. Because for you to lure investors to come in, your foundation must be well okay. They will come in, contribute to the development of Edo State, because we have a good infrastructure that they can lay foundation, they can excel and deliver what they have for the goodness of Edo State. That is what we want to see. We want our farmers to go back to the farm We want credit line to be open for our farmers, the credit line for the fertilizers, credit line to be open for them so that they can have access to agricultural equipment to till the soil. Gone are those days where we use our knife and cutlass. We cannot do that anymore. We want large scale farming, and we want it in Edo State. And the man that's going to deliver it is none other than Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo. God bless you, sir. I love you. You are my guy. Come on, let's go. Let's move and make Edo State great.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Yes, I try to do my best to do what I can do. It's a collective effort here. Thank you so much. Let me quickly go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, you're the second person on the panel today. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, my co-panelists, members of the commentators, the viewers, and the callers at large. I salute you today. Big shout out to Mr. Dr. CM. My prayers are with you. May God continue to guide you and prosper you and heal you. We look forward to having you back. Please take it easy and get well soon. We love you very much and God bless you. And now coming to the main issue of the day, we've talked about many things that are plaguing Nigeria. And we have heard Mr. Uzodinma come out to say that no Easterner is going to protest against Tinubu as president of Nigeria. And I wonder what grounds he has to make such a statement. Does it mean that the people of the East don't have autonomy? Or is this how a true democracy should work, where you have to step on people's tongue so they don't protest and they don't have the government accountable for misgovernance? So I'm not exactly sure what that is all about, but this is Nigeria, where anything goes. And then coming to the reward of the COVID-19 looter, I don't know why anybody's surprised about what is coming out of Tinubu's government. Anytime they bring something about Tinubu and they expect it to go contrary to what exactly he is, which is a failure, a mandate thief, somebody who has nothing but tribalism and bigotry, and somebody who brought the architect of failure, Buhari, to rule Nigeria. And in turn, Buhari has rewarded him to continue from where that failure has stopped. So why is anybody surprised? I'm not surprised. And the man that came out at the beginning to say that nobody can protest against Tinubu and that Tinubu is doing well. You see, this is what I say. When people have major psychiatric challenges, don't expect them to think rationally. Don't expect them to fight even for themselves, because they've completely lost it. In the midst of the hunger, in the midst of the failure, in the midst of the problems plaguing Nigeria, people will still come out and defend this government. I'm not surprised, because I've said it many times. 75% of Nigerians are psychologically challenged. As long as you give them 10,000 to feed their drug habits or their stomach, they are okay. They cannot afford to think beyond that. So how do you give people with those kind of mentality with a ballot to go and cast their votes? So you see, Nigeria is in trouble. And coming down to the main event of the day, the Honorable Barrister Olumide Akpata, in whom we are well pleased. Anything but PDP and APC got my vote. If Mr. The LPP, the YPP, and all the other PPs, go ahead, give it your best shot. My problem is Edo people need to defend their mandate. This is beyond PDP. This is beyond APC. This is beyond LP. The Edo people need to defend their mandate. How do they defend their mandate? Is it by collecting bribe? Or is it by selling their ballot boxes to the highest bidder? Or is it by voting their conscience? We are yet to find out exactly what the power of this voting means. We saw it in Abia State. Can we replace that? Can we replicate that in Edo State? I don't know. Because as long as money can change hands, and as long as you have thuggery, we are going nowhere. Because there are forces, evil forces, ready to foist failures in Edo State again for another 8 years. So Edo people, your chosen one, Barrister Olumide Akpata, is here. We're going to ask him all the questions, and we're going to make sure his voice is heard, and we give him our support. For everybody else supporting your candidates, go about it. But my dear Edo people, please defend your mandate. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
This one woman that look come back today, so she don't want agree. She don't want agree for anybody, you know.
Line.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for your submission. Let me quickly move on because we are getting close to when we're having our. Although I may not get to some of you. Yes, unfortunately, two major people on the backstage inauguration at all. Kafeta on someone at the quick come when somebody there, yes, most especially now on a candidate. Oga Chris, they backstage. Give us a man, they backstage. I don't know who una say make I can't remove for una.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I yield to Mr. Chris. Thank you.
Okay, may I put you for backstage?
Please put me on the backstage. Mr. Chris must be here.
Okay. Thank you. All right, give us a man. The more the fan will go you for you. Oga Chris, you don't come now. Now, madam, look up. You fit tank quickly now. Oga Chris, before I remove you now, go put you for backstage again. Unmute yourself. Make you tank. Madam, look.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Madam, look, I'm just blushing over here because I don't know what I have done to deserve this kind of I'll call it a mandate. So I'll just transfer the same mandate to Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party.
No, you never reach your turn. Thank you, Oga. Thank you. Before you start to speak for your candidate again, bye.
Madam, look,
I don't mute you already.
Watch.
These people.
Madam, look, thank you once again. I'm very grateful.
Niger Watch.
If you might remove him, might give us a mandate.
Wait, nobody they hurt too much. Said. If I, say, look at my guy. I go further when I don't talk to that finish. When I talk to that finish, just come for backstage and bring my brother in. Give us a mandate.
If you not reach
or if you want to take me to backstage now,
give us a mandate.
No, if you want, give us a mandate to speak now. Wait, let us do this like this. If you want, let him come in now. Put him for backstage.
No,
if Olumide can carry me back.
You are not coming back. You are not coming back if you come in now.
Okay.
Yes, people.
Let us go ahead like that.
Making your day backstage that they eat black soup there for now. He came late. All right, let me call to Madam Patricia. Thank you very much.
You be real politician. You be real politician.
Now me they told before now.
No, not be you. Now you be fought.
Now
so they for table.
Good.
Now so they for you. After you go be Madam Bright. So I now wait there they read. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Good evening again, Mr. Evans.
5 minutes.
I don't even fit greet anybody because the way my body they bite me. So good evening to you. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, good evening. I appreciate everything that you all are doing. Thank you to the people on the comment section. Please click on the like and share. That is broadcast go wide, because at least somebody that is verging to become a governor is coming today to make his point clear. Maybe most of us did not understand what he said before. We are here to actually drill him so that we will know The skeletons wey dey in cupboard, make them come out. If you get any o. So me I dey here. That's why I join here. Because me I ready today to make sure say me I go drill sotey we go see wetin dey for fowl yansh as Fubara say. So, well, the show don begin, my people. So make we begin the make we lis ten carefully so that we understand everything that everyone will say here. No be say tomorrow they will say na so you no hear well. So make we open our ears, make we hear. Edo lights, you know wetin dey even dey pay me for this whole thing? Is that these people that all of us wey dey here dey make noise now, we no dey go vote sef. Na that one na even dey pay me for the whole matter. You know, we no dey go vote, and even though you say you na so you dey mobilize and mobilize, how many you wan fit mobilize from here? Your vote no go count because you no dey go vote. That one na one thing, but make we leave am like that. Since na so now we see am, make we take am like that. But this is my own plight. I have to say the truth. As much as we dey shout here every day, we are not going there to vote. So for me, that's a mission not completed. Because if you are shouting here, you're supposed to go and also cast your own vote. That's when I know that you are truly supporting somebody. Because if I was really, really supporting somebody, I will buy a ticket and go and vote for that person and cast my vote. So, like we know, for now, the candidate I'm supporting is nowhere to be found at the moment, but I'm not ruling him out because maybe he's hiding his head because he knows that there are big, I think it's Donald Trump that were almost assassinated yesterday. So maybe he's playing his own game in a cool way since he's a small man. So he's doing a small thing in a small way to come out in a big way. So I'll leave it like that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I'll give the floor to another person. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you. You know, say this business, and if you not get thick skin, you know they enter. To come and say you want to become governor of Edo State, you must be you supposed to get the way you take day now. You know, understand? So Mona tell them where go hide, to make comment, make on talk. You know, I be before he come out now. May speak. Let him speak to us. I no more not worry anyway. I'll bring and come again for the second time. Don't worry, I'll be fair. I don't want to be biased. I'll be fair. I'll bring all of them back again. So when I hear them for the second time, then ask the question. Let's move on to the next person, which is Oga Destiny. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Najawas, and good evening, everyone on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Depend on your location. I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, greet you specially. Good evening, madam. I'll greet our commenters and everybody. Please, you guys should help us to share and like the video. It's very important. Me, I don't have much to say that much today because the only concern is that guy that speak in that street media. I don't know. If you look at that hungry person and he's still supporting Jagaban, you just look at that man. You know that this man is hungry because of tribalism or because of party. I don't know. To say the truth, is there a problem? Deceiving yourself that Jagaba is trying. In whose country? Nobody should come and protest. And you are dying, saying that you go and farm. And you don't have farm. You don't have farm. They asked me a question, is the leader farming? He did not even answer. I don't understand how some of us even think sometimes. You just look at your look, everything. You are hungry. The people you are supporting, their children, everybody that are around them is fresh, is okay, looking good, driving, and you even open mouth say people are driving car of 20 million. And most of all those people are just your leader, looting your money to do something like that. You are still telling us no protest. I'm not so. No, I will not be surprised in Nigeria if that country will not move forward. It will not be possible for me to be surprised. Who does that? If Nigeria is a very good country where people, no, the country is good, but if citizens they think well somehow. Even the post that Tinubu just gave to this woman, that woman will not sit on that seat for even 1 second. How will you do that with all the whole allegation around you? It will not be possible. Man, I don't know how it look like most of them. Anyway, I don't know, because of the light and they don't have the internet. Maybe they don't listen to many opinions from different channels, because we always come here every day. Mayegu is there. Many of them like that. I don't know. How will people in this time of age, you support these people, you'll be happy with what is going on. You are blaming someone that is hungry like you, leaving people that you are supposed to blame, people that you are supposed to ask questions. You don't care, you don't bother about those ones. Ah man, there is some hard. Ah man, it will go a long way. Oh. It will go a long way before. And the problem we have is for me, is our religion leaders, both the Christian, the Muslim. Because those are the only people that can talk to these people, that they will listen, they will obey. But like the ESCC chairman said, no, they cannot, because there are some of them, their hand is soaked already. Their hand is soaked if they bring out anything like that. Thank you, Mr. Najawat. And I will also go off because I'm not around. My battery is getting low. So you can give us our mandate.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your consideration. God bless you. Okay. I would like us to quickly move on. My attention has just been drawn now to one of our own, Martina Ambasu TV, who lost her mom this week. This is very, very pathetic, guys. Please help us. She's one of us. She's Nigeria's team. She has been with us now for many years, assisting us here, doing our best to see how Nigeria can be better. So, though I just get to realize now that she lost her mom. Very, very, very sad. Madam Martina Abasi TV, I pray God Almighty give you the strength to bear this loss. Please accept my condolences. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Let me quickly call on the next person, which is Madam Amen Bright. Madam Amen Bright, it's good to have you on the show, man. Good evening to you. It's been a while. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. You need to unmute yourself, ma, if you're there.
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Good evening, Mr. Evis. Good evening.
Yes, thank you.
And my greetings to all my panelists, fellow panelists. Greetings to Iyomo Nomudia Notukubagba Nomo Uyeke, Mama D. My love and greeting. I appreciate you. Greetings to all Nigeria's family. I greet everybody. Thank you. I purposely came to this platform today because of our Edo, our governor, who is going to be here today, just to ask him one or few questions. That's why I'm here. And I really appreciate everyone for being there all the time. Though I'm with you, but I'm behind. I've been under the comment section most of the time. I appreciate every one of you, and I thank you for being there, for not being out or being tired and still continue consistently, always there. I appreciate you. I'm with you. But maybe later after today, I will see if I come into the panelists, I will still have one or two things to talk to Mr. Evis, where I have not been present all the time. But I'm here. I'm here with you people. To come back to most of the things you presented, I think I came in when you were displaying this man that was supporting Uzodinma with the red shirt. I think most of our members most of them who called in have already shared their views. It's a wonder to still see with what we've been seeing for the past 1 year, Tinubu Teno. Somebody supported Tinubu. Anyway, it will be difficult to go through most of our Nigerians, the way they think, the way they reason things. It will be very, very difficult. So I pray that God will be the one to help us. Coming again, I think you talk about the woman. What was the name, if I can remember the name? This woman that was rewarded by Tinubu. Is it Mojisolu Oluwa? The name is really very long. What do we expect from Tinubu? Don't we see all of his gang that is with him? So he surrounded himself, protecting himself with all those gangsters. So it's not a surprise to us. So we continue doing it. And again, I'm really surprised about Uzodinma. Are we not allowed to protest again in Nigeria? Don't we have the freedom to protest? Don't we have the freedom to show the freedom to show to speak out whatever we have been affected with? Are we not allowed to? So it's a very surprising thing to me to see. Anyway, it's not a surprise to me. We've been seeing the attitude of Uzodinma, and he's also even against his own tribe. So it's not a surprising something to me. So I'm here today just because of Barrister Olumide Akpata. I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. Mommy Dashurata, I appreciate you as well. I've said it before. Everybody, I appreciate you and thank you. So, thank you all.
Thank you, Madam Amin Bright. It's good to hear your voice today. Thank you very much, Ma, for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, God bless you now. Let me quickly call in the next person, which is Abdul Malik. Then I'll come to the next person. Mr. Abdul Malik, if you are there, sir, you have your 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. This governor, Imo State Governor, Hope Odidika Uzodinma, you say for South, nobody should protest against Tinubu. I did not blame him because if Nigeria is a country that work, only this war that he make, they would have stormed his house now by now. Because you know reason why people are suffering. Everything is costly in the country. Some people cannot afford social amenities anymore. Are we not in democracy? You say there should no protest against somebody that make the thing costly. Are you not playing because he ring himself there? When he ring the election, they did not do anything. They keep it quiet. That's why he have this ego. His head is speaking there. Understand? If Nigeria is a country that is for the by now they would have stormed the house. Yes. You see, it's good to have this our coming governor, which is Olumide Akpata, our candidate. There's a question that we ask, because this question has been bothering me for long, which is it costs me anything in this panel. Because they say money exchanger, money exchanger. I mean, I want to really know today how many money exchanger for a primary. Yeah, thank God it will be here very soon. That is what I have. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for making that swift. Gashimizi, I know you have a noisy environment there. If you can speak, that would be nice. Can you speak right now?
Mister.
Okay, let me come to you, Ogashimizi. I'll come back to
Niger
you.
Watch.
Mute
Hello?
yourself and give us a mandate. I ever call you now.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good
Yeah,
evening,
I'm
sir.
trying to settle down with my family. No, I just get here in Las Vegas.
Okay.
So
Let
I'm
me
trying
come
to
back to
settle
you.
down in my hotel. All
Let
right.
me come back to you. Okay, sir.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, you have 5 minutes. Please quickly speak to us. I want you to get to everybody. Thank you. Good evening,
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, all the panelists, all the commenters, all the listeners, all the viewers, Mr. Moderator and Mrs. Moderator, co-panelists. It depends on your location, morning, afternoon, and evening. Well, man, I just came in, but I still saw one thing that the governor is coming to talk with the governor aspirant, or a candidate is coming to talk to us today. So, and Yusuf. And so, well, another comment that I found was Tinubu reward lawmaker who looted, who stole, because when this one, who thief or who steal the COVID-19 palliative, it will be okay. But if they say loot, I don't understand that. And so that my people will understand what I'm talking about. So when a person rewarding a thief, automatically have shown you that the thief is not just working on his own. The thief is under him who is rewarding that person. Because when you send people to go and do work for you, when they did it very well, you have to embrace them and you have to thank them for it. So that is why Tinubu is doing that. So automatically show you that he is the masterminded of those things. Because when people were suffering, and that is where those COVID-19 were brought, whether money, whether food or whatever was brought to the people who they kept at home without sickness ravaging the country, but just begin to tell people that there are sickness ravaging the country. So keep yourself inside, isolate yourself and do this. Don't work, don't say your business, don't do anything. And they put those people into stress because of their manipulating people. And those people put people to stress, bring something for them to eat. But our people still have the wicked mind to embezzle those things. And a president, a so-called president, are not rewarding such people. Automatically tell you that that's president and is also a criminal. Because if not, such people will have gone to jail. So that is what I can say. Then I heard that people are saying that Uzodinma said that people, the Igbos will not, or the Southeast will not protest. I believe Uzodinma, it's not only Uzodinma that live in the Southeast. So he can only talk of Uzodinma will not protest. Uzodinma cannot even talk about his children, cannot talk of for his children. Because everybody, according to the Edo way, when two children come to life, they have their different destiny. So if Uzodinma is not hungry, another person is hungry, Uzodinma cannot tell other person, because I'm not hungry, you are not hungry. So you don't have right of talking for anybody. People they want to protest has right to say we will do or we will not do. So I don't see anything of value in such things. Because if Uzodinma has sense, he will have even known that he's not supposed to be in the governor, because he did not come out first, did not come out second, did not come out third. A fourth person now become automatically a governor. That is why I said there is no law in that country. What we have is lost. Because the kind of law that put fourth person without proper vote of the people, if the fourth person was the proper vote of the people, you put him, yes, that is law. But when it's not the proper vote of the people, it's not the proper vote of the people, and the law just went and carried, that is lost. So they have that, they can say the rubbish in their mouth, because they did not enter with law, they enter with lust. So that is for that. So well, anyway, my dear people, YPP, Owokan Kumbawa, is the best governor candidate I have seen who have demonstrated it, just like the way our Baba Ubemudia did. And he's still assuring us that he will do more if we vote for him. So my dear people, vote for YPP, Owokan Kumbawa for 2024 governorship election. Thank you. Thank everyone. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Okay, Mr. Dowa, God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Barrister Olumide Akpata is running late, so please let's bear with him. When he's ready, he's going to join us. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. Before I move on, I can see Mr. Ike Alamufule. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I can see you're at work. You can't join the panel. That's fine, sir. If you can, please call me. If not, that's fine. As long as your presence is there with us, I appreciate that. But Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, Sir Najawash, good evening. Because of the shortness of time, permit me all to stand on existing protocol, but be that as it may, I must see some time to say good evening to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for all you do, and to wish Dr. CM quick recovery, and to give special thanks to Madam Luke for offering me the opportunity to contribute to national discourse. Madam Luke, I doff my heart for you. Well, let's just go to the thick of the matter. I think, Madam Patricia, it's good that you are raising up this issue again, and thank God by Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata is coming with us today. You know, I've told you several times, I've explained to you, we've copiously elucidated the fact that and something like that is like a phase 3 clinical trial. It doesn't happen at the state level. It has to come through the federal system. That's why you have the products like the GMO that we were all talking about. It wasn't a state thing. It happened at the federal level. The federal government has to be involved. So it's not just something that one state, one man can run. So probably, like we said, there is a depth of understanding in that particular, in the way you saw what Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata said. But having said that, I think it is in place that we focus on the other 99.9% of things Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata promised to do for Edo Light. I don't know why we are focused on that particular hazy statement that we cannot even find a basis for. For example, I think we should focus on one issue that I have not talked about, and that is women empowerment. He said he's going to be blind to sex. And what that simply means is that the best person gets the job. Men and women, they will have equal rights in his government. So if there's an opportunity, for example, a representative, a Edo State representative in the NDDC, most of the time it has been men, a men-dominated society. Whereas you have women that are also capable, even more capable than men, because women, they are more passionate. They can easily look at the people and speak to their suffering. So by Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata said he will be blind to sex, whether you are male or female, it doesn't matter. Everybody will get equal opportunity. However, he went ahead to talk about affirmative action. What affirmative action simply means is that he has to also give priority again to women so that women can measure up to the number of men you have in public offices. It's not a child's play that we all know that women and men occupies most offices in public places in Nigeria. Imagine in the House of Senate, I think we have just only 12 women out of 108 men. So he said he's going to also prioritize women. That is affirmative action, and it's a standard practice. For example, in Rwanda, even in Australia, there's affirmative action where the Aborigines are given a leeway to come to government. The same thing happens in Canada, in the Inuit community in Canada. You know, this community is like a deprived community, and by true affirmative action, they are propped up to be part of the system. So those are the things Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata talked about. And I think we should be focused on that instead of one statement that has to do with Bill-Gates that's not even verifiable. What about education? We've discussed this copiously, like I said earlier. In education, just going to give the state quality education, not just quality education, but affordable education in such a way that private schools will be, and the government school will be at par at private school. So it becomes a matter of choice whether you want to send your works to private school or send your works to public school. It's going to upgrade all this infrastructure. These are the things that he has talked about, and he will be here with you guys to talk about all these things again. And moreover, we've repeated here that Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata is 2 in 1. You buy one, you get one free. He comes with the audacity of Osaigbovo Ogbemudia, who we knew was a military man, and we know by Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata, he's proud to say that he's a worry boy. And we know the kind of energy, the kind of confidence that worry people have, the way they demonstrate it. And also he's coming with the cool meme, the gentle meme of Professor Folorunsho and Bruce Ali, because Bruce Ali was brought from Ibadan, University of Ibadan, where he was a professor of mobile anatomy. He came to Edo State to rescue Edo State from the shackles of underdevelopment. The same vein, by Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata, is coming all the way from Lagos to rescue Edo State from the shackles of underdevelopment. So you have this man that is made up of 2 people, the best 2 governors we had in Edo State, that's Simon Osaigbovo Ogbemudia and Professor Folorunsho and Bruce Ali, both of them in one person. What else do we want from God that he has not given to us? All we need to do is to wake up and vote for this man. He has promised that he is going to defend the vote. When he was asked the last time he came here, it was Madam Luke that asked that question, and I'll never forget. He said he's aware and he knows exactly what to do. So this man, he's not a neophyte when it comes to politics in Nigeria. He knows everything. He has been there. He has seen it. And for God's sake, he had the opportunity of governing one of the most complex bodies in this nation, the people at the Nigeria Bar Association. Imagine somebody that wasn't even a son. He was able to bring sanity, was able to win the election, as complex as that election was. He was able to win and defeat two San people, two people that were already San. He defeated them, and he became the first non-San to be an NBA chairman. And the standard he laid there, they are still there. They are still there for everybody to see. We don't need to talk about the 1.5 billion. Somebody was even trying to put this down. The person at the end of the day increased the 1.5 billion to 1.7 billion. That is how good somebody can be. And remember, the NBA is made up of every lawyer from the 36 states of the Federation. So if somebody can handle that level of complexity, that level of diversity, and it's the same level of complexity and diversity we have in Edo State, so it means this man is a round peg in round hole for this job. And moreover, we know the kind of destruction the PDP and the APC put together, the axis of evil, what they have done to Edo State. So this is the only person that can look at these guys eyeball to eyeball and tell them, what have you done to my state? You must account for whatever you have done to my state. That is why we are saying that, be rest assured, Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata is there to defend the people of Edo State. He is there to defend his vote. For every vote you cast for him, come the 21st of September 2024, be rest assured that your vote is going to count. Your vote will count in every of its ramification. If he can do it at the federal level, why can't he do it at the state level? We have seen him issuing warnings to the state governments, despite them being in power, telling them, I'll just round up, telling them that they have to act well or they face the wrath of the law. No apology. Edolite, vote by Mr. Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you and good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Like
Mr.
us.
Nkawe,
Yes,
please,
ma'am.
you mentioned my name, so I cannot just let you go like that.
Yes.
I have to respond.
We are quickly responding.
Okay. Oga Chris, I want to let you know that you were talking about the Fed. You were trying to educate me or educate those who want to educate, not me though. We're talking about that if the GMOs, that and if it has to come, it has to come through the federal government. When Mr. Barrister Akpata come here, he was talking about GMOs. That's the first point that I want to clarify you. And I want to ask you that, is it okay then that if the federal government allow your state's citizens, your people, to become a prey to these so-called worthy cheaters claiming to be philanthropists? If they allow them to destroy us, our state government should allow them to do that. I think that's what you've just claimed. If you say that if the federal government allow it, then the state government does not have any reason to resist, which means all these good things you are saying is going to do, whether free education, whether in the place of all the other things that you are counted, that is going to do for adult lives, it doesn't really matter anymore, because at the end of the day, if they allow them to come and destroy us, so who are they? What's going to be of us? Our posterity will be gone. Everybody will be dead. That's what it means. So all this your boogaboo that you are trying to sell, it will not work unless people are not really looking deep and looking holistically,
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Okay. Honorable Sam, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 5 minutes. Honorable Sam, are you there?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. I'll just quickly rush back now. Please lower the TV. Just give me a few minutes. I didn't know you called me soon. Let me just quickly put off my TV. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Nigeria Watch family. I want to appreciate every one of us for this, what we are doing in a various way on the development of our country, Nigeria. You are all aware in this platform that I, Honorable Sam Omo, is supporting Osaigbovo, because I believe in this forthcoming gubernatorial election in Edo State, the choice of the best candidate is very clear.
Your network is
clearer
failing.
to even the blind. The blind is saying
Honorable, your network is failing.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know. Your network
Can
is
you
failing.
hear me now? Hear me?
It's still breaking. It's still breaking, sir. It's still breaking.
Okay. Please, okay. Call in someone that and log in. Then let me log out and log in.
Okay, better. Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll come back to you, sir. You can do that. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you and the panelists and every other people on the media today. Thank you, everyone, for coming out to do this again. We appreciate your time and everything that you stand for. I think somebody was speaking earlier about the panelists on the street, right? And said they were saying that Tinubu is doing well and all that. And maybe I didn't see that video. I mean, I left church not quite long. And I think that same person is the one that's saying that Obaseki borrowed money to pay salary. That if Obaseki is borrowing money to pay salary, the governor of Abia State can do the same too. But the same person is calling out those who are saying that Tinubu is doing well. The question is, where do you stand? Well, that aside. Now, on the issue of Edo election, Mr. Chris, thank you very much. Let me just continue from where you stopped. Barrister Olumide Akpata said, for the less privileged, that's people that are physically challenged, he's going to include them in his program. He's going to have a code. We are going to have a code in the law, in our law, that makes sure that our buildings, as we build our physical structures, we have those people in mind. He also has program for them because they are physically challenged. There are some things they may not be able to get to. So he's going to have them in mind. Olumide also said that when it comes to the issue of electricity, that there will be light in Edo State, because currently we know the lies they are telling, that they have some power supply and all that in Edo State, even though we can't see them. Now, Olumide Akpata said there will be light in Edo State. Now, on the issue of farm to market and agriculture, Olumide Akpata said he is going to make sure that the roads is working properly for farmers. After that, farmers have been taken care of. They have seed and everything to have their stuff planted. There will also be road that will take the farmers from farm to market, so that way they can easily sell their produce in the market. Now, Olumide Akpata also said here to us, when it comes to the issue of education, I think, like you mentioned, that he has enjoyed education, quality education from Nigeria. He will also make sure that the state of education today is not good, but he will make sure that education gets back its priority when it comes to education. So, for me, Edo Light, Barrister Olumide Akpata is the right choice. Give me your vote. Do not allow people that have been in government for the past 16 years without anything to take away your state. Vote Olumide Akpata. He's the main man. Thank you.
All right, Honorable. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you, sir. Honorable Simon, move on. Let me see. That's you. You just came back again. I need to be sure. Okay, that's fine. All right, please talk to us and let's see if your network will allow you to speak.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to sincerely apologize for the breaking network. Like I was saying, I'm here with everything about me supporting Osaigbovo, because I strongly believe, among looking at all the aspirants, those contesting in those states, is the most qualified. It stands out as the most qualified candidates in those states. That's the main reason I'm supporting him. Osaigbovo, if you look at his extensive legal background and the experience in the corporate governance, he has equipped himself with all the needed skills that is needed to take Edo State. We are all aware Edo State is a very complex state, and we need somebody who has the vast experience, both in the public sector and in the private sector, to govern the state. Presently, Edo State is already distinguishing itself in different aspects of the economy. You know, a few minutes ago, somebody was talking about light. I would do. We're already seeing a state that's already doing. You know, as it stands today, all government establishment in Edo State is being powered by Azura power plants. And with the capacity of Azura power plants, since the federal government has approved for states to begin to be involved in distribution, it's already happening in Edo State. Those that are in Edo State, they can attest to that. We are seeing electric poles being Azura power plant poles being distributed in Edo State. So we know definitely somebody that has been in the vision, who well understand what is happening in Edo State, who has been a member of an economic summit, has been a member of Alawudao Summit. We all know what Alawudao Summit stands for. These are the people, whatever we're enjoying in Edo State, those are the people that brought investors to Edo State because of his vast knowledge. You know, we're already reaping. As it is today, Edo State is the only state that is still paid the minimum wage. No other state has been able to really achieve that. Hello, is that my bell? Okay. Edo State, as it is today, is the only state that has been able. Thank you. Okay. Edo State today is the only state that has been able to pay minimum wage. The governor came out openly, said the Edo State is capable. They don't wait. Edo State does not wait for federal allocation to pay worker salary. This is as a result of the economic team, the Alawudao team that has been planning, that is transforming Edo State from being civil servant state to an industrial state. Edo State today now have two ethanol company. Ethanol company, you know, pharmaceutical, they need ethanol to do whatever they want to do, all the medicine they are doing. So the production of cassava now in Edo State has increased. Before now, we were told that Okomu is about 20 acres. And we boasted that Okomu is one of the biggest oil palm plantation in Nigeria. But today, Edo State can boast of about 120 acres of palm oil plantation. You know, all these things in the next future is going to generate massive revenue for Edo State. And there were people behind the scene. So Gov'ship demand that those that have been doing it, they understand the system more than any other person. You understand? They understand the system. So I believe strongly, Aswe Godara, when given the opportunity, he will be able, by his grace, he will be able, because he understands the system so well, he will be able to really navigate all that is needed to transform Edo State, to take Edo State to where it is now, to a better dream. Because I know in the next future, because I said it, the oracle has spoken. We believe strongly on the 21st of September, Edo people, they've made up their mind. They've made up their mind who to vote for. They've made their mind who to vote for. And that person is Aswe Godaro. On the 21st of September, they are coming out en masse. And that same day, the Independent National Electoral Commission will declare him as the winner of the election, haven't scored the highest valid vote. And come November 11th, this same year, he will be sworn in as the governor of Edo State by the chief judge of the state. The oracle has spoken, and that's the way it's going to be. If you look at what happened in Benin about a few days ago, some few persons, they just came out. They wanted to do what we call Love Parade. That program was just advertised within less than 2 days. Airport road was shut down. That ago showed the liquid love Edo people, because Edo State wouldn't want to go back 10 years backward, 20 years backward. The only person that can sustain what is happening in Edo State now is Aswe Godaro. Yes, have we gotten to the dreamland? No, we are getting there. With every structure put in place in Edo State now, we need somebody that can build on it. Aswe Godaro commitment to transparency and accountability and good governance is evidence in his professional and public life. He has demonstrated it before. He has been vocal. He has been a vocal advocate for reform and ensure government accountability and reduction of corruption. If you look at Edo State now, we have what we call the e-governance. Edo State is the only state that is fully implementing e-governance, whereby paper administration has totally been eradicated out of Edo State system. There's no more file. Before this time, you see people saying their file is missing. One civil servant, because he does not like your face, will go and hide your file. But in Edo State now, you don't have that. You don't have that. You can sit in one office with your computer system, assess what is happening in another ministry. It is only at those states you are saying that. So it's commendable. And there's a lot of things. People may not understand what we mean by digitalization of Edo State. It means the expenditure of Edo State has reduced drastically. All money that was used in preparing, buying paper, stationaries, all those things are now eradicated out of the government system. And that's why Godao has been one of the major factors in bringing all this thing into fiction in Edo State. So caustic demand that such a person that understands the system so well should continue, because he understands the system so well, should continue as the governor of Edo State. If you bring in somebody that do not understand the system, the idea of saying I would do is different from we're already doing it. He is already in the team. They've been doing it, and we believe strongly that they are going to, Aswegoda is going to continue from the developmental side of this present administration. Yes, some people, whether we like it or not, Obaseki administration have done so well in Edo State. In the next 3 years, anybody that will take over from this present administration, we come out openly to really say this administration has built. What Obaseki has been doing, he has been laying solid foundation. He has been laying foundation, building structures. If you look at the Ikpoba local government, the Ikpoba local government is becoming an industrial local government. Different companies in Edo State, as of today, there's ties. Most of the ties you see in Crook Road, they are produced in Edo State. No more ties. They are produced here in Edo State. The rods that is used now is being produced in Edo State. These are some of the things that has increased the revenue profile of Edo State. So we need somebody, in summary, we need somebody who understands the system, who can take Edo State and build on the developmental side of this present administration. Thank you very much. And that person is Aswegodalo.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Sam. It's good to have you on the show today. Okay, everybody have managed to give their first submission. So information reached me now from Barrister Olumide. He said I should apologize to you guys that his flight was delayed. So he just landed in his destination, which I cannot review right now. So he's on his way home to prepare. So in the next couple of minutes, he's going to join us. Please, let's understand with him. As you all know, he's a very, very important and busy person. So he's going to be joining us anytime soon. But meanwhile, while we are sorting all that out, I'd like us to have another round now. While we are doing that, I'd like Mr. Chris, if you can help us to take that round, that would be nice. While I concentrate and see how we can bring our guest.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Naija. I'm very grateful for the opportunity to serve once again. Like I've always mentioned on this panel, we can serve in different capacity. It's not only when we talk about our candidates. And I know I will not have the opportunity to do that. So for those of you talking about your candidate, it's an opportunity to talk about your candidate again before the big elephant in the room comes in. So just the way it is on my screen, that's how I'm going to call you guys. So please bear with me. And I will appreciate your cooperation. The first person, as I'm looking at the screen, is Mr. Black Panther. Black Panther, can you quickly talk to us? And
yes,
you have 30 seconds to go because we don't have time. It has to go round. Okay.
Okay. I want to thank you again, the one Mr. Chris taking over from the anchorman, Mr. Naija.
For now, sorry, Oga Chris, for now we can do another 5 minutes again, but if Barrister is available, then we can stop it right there. It doesn't need to get to everybody. Thank you.
Okay, well, you've heard from the horse's mouth. So, Mr. Black Panther, you have 5 minutes, and we hope it gets you.
I want
Mr. Black Panther, wait, because of this, you don't get 1 extra second at all. So,
yes, now
5 minutes. Yeah.
I will not even use all because today is just I just want to ask question. Our man that is calling my guy Olumide Akpata. I just want to ask questions, and the question is going to be precise. And I want everybody to be precise. All the anger, bring it out. All the thing in you, bring it out. He's ready to answer the question because he's the man of the people. The reason why he's bringing himself to serve Edo State, to serve the people of Edo State, is because he has passion for the Edolite. He got no corrupt baggages. Neither has he worked with corrupt baggages. So he's coming here with a clean slate record. to bring himself, make himself available for the Edo-light. And we know that a lot of people have been after him to make sure that what he's propagating does not get to the people. But thank God, he has come out and telling that he has a character, and the character has been shown to them. And he gave them, and he wrote them letters, our distractors, the PDP and the APC. He gave them a letter and he told them, look, if this is the way you're going to do it, we're going to do it. We're going to stand head to head with you guys, or we go to court and let the justice take its course. And from that day henceforth, they know the man that is coming. Every Adolai knows the man that is coming in, irrespective is coming in to serve the state, to serve the people of the Edo State. It's a man that doesn't take rubbish from any corrupt entity or anyone that want to sabotage the Edo State project. And the project is all about making sure that the Edo State are involved in the developmental process of Edo State. That is it. And we are going to ask him to spell out his policy here today, so that those distractors that come out with, I don't know his policy, you will know his policy today. Like I said to you, his approach to governance is common sense. And common sense is what will solve Nigeria issue. And if you come here to, people come here to say expatriate or technocrat, they ain't gonna solve the problem, because we have been there for 16 years. They've not solved any problem. They've not given us good road. They've not been able to solve the flood in Edo State. They've not even started on it. They've not given us any industrialization whatsoever. Edo State is still a civil service state. So anybody that will come here to come and tell us, we know what's in the book. We are following the books. We are following the developmental state of Edo State. If they have any company, we told them the other time, they came here to tell us they have companies. They develop a company, give us the place, and we'll tell our guys to go there and investigate it. That is how it's been done. A lot of people say Nigeria does not produce cars. They gave the innocent people, many people from different countries went to the east and witnessed that Nigeria is producing cars. That is the same thing we want to do. That is the thing we want to do. I want to thank everybody. If you have any grudges, today is the day to spill it out, so that the man who wants to serve Edo State will answer and is ready to take any question. And God bless us. God bless Edo State. God bless the Oba of Benin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Black Panther. Yeah. And good, we support our candidate with all the energy we have in us. But like Mr. Naija Watch has always maintained on this platform, and this Naija Watch, it's better we support our candidate with truth and without bitterness. And any form of anger, acrimony that develops in the process, I think we have to drop them here and just continue with our life. It's for the benefit of Edo State, Edo first at all times. Yeah, the next person on the screen is Chairlady, Madam Patricia. Yeah, Madam Patricia, talk to us. Welcome.
Thank you, Baba Egbe.
Yeah, you have 5 minutes. Oh yeah, fire.
I like you. I will take the 5 minutes to scold you. Only you are talking.
Fire.
I will fire you. Not be only because that your own don't do too much. Since your
talk now with the year, your time they go.
Now you have to talk to. Now you have one first face before I continue.
No wahala.
Nigeria wahala. Thank you for having to moderate us till Mr. Naija was come. Thank you so much. God bless you. Oh my God. Yes, I'm glad now that at least let the horse come and speak for himself. Do you understand? All una when they talk for us since, make una know they put the cat before the horse. The horse is coming. Let him come. He has mouth to defend himself. Okay? So let's wait and see. And I believe that my discernment of what he stands for will not be different. You know, he's gonna spill out what he has in him. So you can only give what you have. The man cannot give what he doesn't have. That's sure. Unless we are trying to be delusional. Okay. I'll leave it at that. Uzodinma that came out and said the Igbos should not come out, no Igbos should come out to protest. I mean, I think it's just, it's like he's running ahead of his shadow because you already know them, you know, you already know what they are saying. And it's not because the Igbos are listening to him, but he knows what they are saying already. So he's coming out just to voice what they have already said, that the Igbos will not protest. Okay, may they not protest now. At least they are the ones that are crying for this Biafra more than any person. So if they listen to Uzodinma, don't really protest, then which means no wahala now. All of us will go there inside. At least we are not the one where nobody is crying from Benda and say a big mommy or a big power. So if they think everything is fine with them, because probably they have businesses they put their mind, but then should not forget that they have people that are patronizing them. At the end, when those people that are patronizing, they don't have money to buy, I think one day they will come out and join the protesters too. So I think Uzodinma is just being cunning, knowing what the people have made up their mind to do, that they will not come out to protest. Hence, he's coming out to just say that. Not because he's giving them any, it's not because he's telling them not to protest or he's depriving them to protest. But you already know, you're seeing them now. We saw them now. When they were coming out, when people were protesting, when they come out and be eating on the social media and drinking and say, even if he become a 1 million, Igbo will still buy with food of a plate of food and all these things on their front. So those are the things that gave him that guts to come out to say that Igbo people should not come out to protest. No, it's not giving a direct command or direction to them. They will not even listen to him. But he already, because he knows their mind, they have already played it out everywhere. Hence, it came out. So it's up to the Igbo people whether they will not fall and say, yes, this is because Uzodinma, because now people that are not knowledgeable, people that don't follow what has been happening, can think, oh, because Uzodinma said it, Igbo people did not come out, and that's it. But it's up to them, like I said. If you think, there's a say that say, if your neighbor's house is catching fire, there's fire in your neighbor's house. If you don't join your neighbor to go and quench the fire, very soon that fire too will enter your own house. That's how I'll leave that there. I'll just leave it there. I don't know whether my 5 minutes is done, but I think
I was just going to say you should round up. So it's very good. That was well timed. Thank you so much, Madam Patricia, for adding your voice to the discourse. Thank you so much. The next after Madam Patricia, as the way it is on the screen, is Madam Amen Albright. Mommy, if you are there, can you talk to us, please? You have 5 minutes.
Good evening. Is that Brother Chris Dublin?
Yes, Mommy. Thank you, Mom.
Good evening. I salute you. I appreciate you.
I greet you, Mommy. So,
good evening. I will say once again to my brother Elvis, welcome back from Nigeria. And I appreciate him for those people that have been moderating for quite a long time. Una well done. Una be super moderator. I greet every one of you. Coming back to what my sister Patricia said about Uzodinma. I don't know. I think the Igbos, they are not stupid. They should know that Igbo are behind, some of them are behind the problem that they have, supporting most of the gangs not to release Nnamdi Kanu. So don't know him. He promised to train some of the, how many quality of people to train abroad. What has happened? No result till today. So as per Sister Patricia said, he's a cunning man. So the Igbos, they are not stupid. They will get him. They know what is up to. And I didn't listen to when he made his statement. I heard it from Sister Patricia now that his speech is directly to the Igbos. So Igbos, they are not stupid. Maybe he's trying to use the point that Igbo don't want to contest, because if they come out now, they will now tag them as they be doing. They have put them in one corner. Maybe he's trying to use that opportunity, as Sister Patricia said, cunning man, to tell them not to vote, but they are not stupid. My brother Chris, I don't talk much, but if there is any minute left from my 5 minutes, I will now, since Luke is not in the background, she's not there. You can give it to my brother Oduwa. That is my lovely brother too, Mr. Oduwa. Can give it to give us our mandate and any other person in the platform if I have any minutes left, so that those who really have much to say can have the opportunity to take my minutes. Thank you. That's all.
Oh, thank you so much, Ma. That was very short and straight to the point. Actually, you still have like 3 minutes left, and so maybe I'll just distribute it one minute according to the next person that is going to speak. So the next 3 people might get extra 1 minute. Yeah, in fairness. So the next person on the screen is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, if you are ready, you talk to us.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin. Good to see you, because I could not imagine you being on the backstage at such an important day as this.
Thank you, madam. I'm still blushing. Thank you so much.
Please, blush no more. You are very credible and you deserve it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
So, I don't have much to say.
Luke.
Yes,
Sorry, Madam Luke. I thought it's only women that blushes.
No, men they blush. Oh.
I don't know. I would like to see Oga Chris.
I will take pictures. I will take pictures sent to you. Maybe you let Madam Luke.
I beg, send me the picture. I want to see you. I beg.
Patricia, it's just that they don't blush. They don't blush pink. It's different color they blush.
Madam Luke, talk to us. Talk to us.
Okay. Once again, Dr. CM, wherever you are, my heart goes out to you. And if there's anything we can do, please let us know. I know it's a private time for you and your family, but just communicate with Mr. Niger Watch, and let's see what we can do to support you better. May God continue to prosper you and strengthen you so we can have you back on your feet again. Now, going back to the panel, I don't have much to say, and I will keep saying it. The only way PDP and APC can win any election in Nigeria is by rigging and by money exchanging hands. Nigerians are tired of APC. Nigerians are tired of PDP. Just the name alone connotes failure. YPP, any other party, I don't really care. But ultimately, the vote of the people is for the people to defend their votes. Are they going to be able to defend their vote in the face of the powers that are preventing us from getting democracy? True democracy. Anything APC, PDP is synonymous with failure. And I'm not even telling you just failure. I'm talking about failure on a grand scale. You have a state that is so blessed, and we have had from God knows which Igbinedion to Obaseki, and we have nothing to show for our state. The state is one of the worst states in Nigeria. Everywhere full of red sand. They keep rebranding Ring Road and rebranding Ring Road and rebranding Ring Road. Anything more than that, look at the man's convoy sinking in erosion without shame. And you're telling me that these plutocrats did something in Edo State. Barrister Olumide Akpata might not be a knight in shining armor like you feel that he has to be, because he has not been brandishing his failure and his emptiness all over the place, like PDP and APC governors and government officials have been doing. I'd rather take that than take somebody who talks so much but nothing to show for it. And that is what PDP and APC stand for. People of Edo State, you have to defend your mandate. Stand your ground. And that starts from the INEC officials in Edo State, who mean well, but we all know that the power of heroin, the power of 10,000 naira, not even $10,000. 10,000 naira can go far because of stomach infrastructure and drug addiction. People are looking for a quick fix, and whatever this renegades of a political officials will give them, they will take it. Imagine how in the world after 24 years of political barrenness will anybody vote PDP or APC? Can anybody just tell me? If the head of the fish is rotten, the whole place is rotten. I'm not saying Labour Party is not rotten. No. I'm not saying Labour Party is not rotten. But right now we have an individual, just like we have in Oti. Oti is from Labour Party. He's staying the course. And I believe Barrister Olumide Akpata will do the same. As far as Aswe Godalo, or the other one like Komisa, or Kwebolo, or whatever, please cut those people out. Because they have had nothing to show. Yes, Barrister Olumide Akpata has nothing to show. He wasn't even in Labour. He didn't even join politics until recently. Those are the kind of new people we want. Not stale, mandate thieves that have nothing to show but noise. And they are paid handlers that will come out and try to put black is white and white is black. All lies. My dear people of Edo State, don't be deceived. Defend your mandate. Whoever it is that you want to vote for, defend your mandate. Enough of PDP and their massive rigging in Edo State. APC and PDP are failures, massive failures. Shun them. Yes, we in the diaspora we talk, but like I always tell people, it's not the people in diaspora that went to rescue Kenya. It was the people in Nigeria, the people in Kenya that took to the streets.
Madam,
we can only be here talking. So please, people of Edo State, defend your mandate. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, well, thank you, Madam Luke. You never fail to deliver. Always energetic, always outspoken. Yeah, always goes for whatever you want. And that's good. That should be the hallmark of every one of us. Should be ready to go for whatever we want. Now, people, we've gone through the halfway mark. We have some house cleaning to do. Yeah, I want to challenge those in the comment section. I need 15 likes from you. And those that are watching us from anywhere you are in the world, anywhere at all, I'll need like 20 likes from you. And you guys in the panel with me, if you have not used the like and the share button, please, let's do that right away. And the people in the comment section and those people watching from home, I need your shares also, not just like. There's also the $sign there. Let's use the $sign. Now, we are communicating here, but it is one close family. But anytime you share, anytime you like, what you are doing is that you are trying to invite people that are not here with us, people that are not seeing what we are doing. Because the more like and the more share the more you use the like and the share button, the more likely YouTube will recommend this station to other people. Just imagine the kind of contribution you'll be doing anytime you do that. And please, people, don't use the like and the share button 2 times, especially the like button, because if you click the second time, it means you are actually disliking what you have liked before. So click only once, and that will be it. And use the
All right, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. We have Barrister Olumide with us right now. Please, everybody, I'm going to put everybody outside for now, just for now, so that we can sort this out. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me bring our guest in for now. We'll take it from here. Thank you. Thank you. You all will be on the backstage. Just for now, I'll bring you all in shortly. One moment. Thank you very much, Barrister, for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can hear you. It's good to have you on the show for the second time. Thank you very much, sir. Right. I can see you're a very busy man. You know, you want to become the next governor of Edo State. I can see that you've been on the road all day, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, I have. I had to leave Benin today to get into Lagos, had flight issues, so please accept my apologies. Just getting home, and then I had issues with my technology today, but I think we're okay now. So
Yeah,
please
we're
help me
good.
pass on my apologies to your viewers and to your listeners. Even with the best intentions, all our plans can sometimes get messed up.
Exactly. I totally understand, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the show once again. The reason why we have to invite you for the second time, because I can see that it's getting tougher in Edo State, and we see a lot of work that you've been doing as well. We've showcased many as well on your behalf on this platform. Most of the places you go and all that, we bring some of them here for us to deliberate and talk on it. We also know some issues that is currently going on right now in Edo State as well concerning the PDP governorship candidate, also with the APC governorship candidate. So we are going to be discussing all of them holistically today, sir. But meanwhile, I would like you to give us a brief, because if I should say now that everybody already know who Olumide Akpata is, not everybody. A brief introduction about yourself again, not like the other day, because this is the second time here. Just a brief, and tell us what you'll be doing so far to date. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata. I am the Labour Party candidate in the upcoming Edo gubernatorial elections, slated for the 21st of September 2024. I'm a lawyer. I'm the immediate past president of the Nigerian Bar Association. I'm a Benin man. My father is of the Akpata family, so I'm of the Akpata family of Benin. And my mother is of the Obasanjo family, also of Benin. Well, I believe since the last time I was here, let me go back, and since you say let's let me, for the benefit of those who were not here the last time, just say I'm a lawyer. I studied I went to school in Warri, primary school, secondary school also in Warri and Lagos, and I also attended the University of Benin, where I graduated in 1992. I was called to the Nigerian bar in 1993. I've been a lawyer for 31 years. I've been in private practice for all that time. And like I said, I became president of the Nigerian bar in 2020, and I handed over in 2022. INEC lifted the ban on campaigns in April of 2024. And since that time, we have been on the road bringing our message to the Edo people. In the interim, my party selected our deputy governor candidate in the person of Alhaji Yusuf Asama Kadiri, senior advocate of Nigeria. He's the prince of the Sacred Auchi Kingdom, also a chief of Auchi Kingdom, a lawyer like myself, also in private practice, and a proud alumnus of the University of Benin, like myself. And we've hit the road. As of yesterday, we clocked our first lap. We completed our first tour of the 18 local governments in Edo State. Yesterday, we were in Orion local government, we were in Uronigbe, we were in Abudu. Just taking our message to the people. Labour Party is about Papa, Mama, Pikin. People-centric, people-focused, people impacting policies. That is what Labour Party is about. And that is the message we've been carrying and taking around to the state. We are campaigning hard and strong, because we believe that ours is to enthrone people, the people, back, put them back at the center of politics and governance in Nigeria. Because our complaint, our submission is to the effect that this has not been the case. People are no longer considered important by our politicians. We of Labour Party consider our people important, and that is why we're going to bring programs and policies that will impact their lives. So Elvis, this is what I've been doing since the last time I was on your program. We have gone around. I'm on a 2-day break. 2 days. We're taking a break for 48 hours. On Wednesday morning, we'll start again. Another lap. We're going around 18 local governments again to touch on areas we were unable to reach the last time, to bring the message to the people and let them know that the power is in their hands. It really is up to them to decide what they want to do. For 25 years, since 1999, we have had 2 political parties running Nigeria and Edo State. 25 years. And then the Labour Party has had 1 governor in Abia State for only 1 year. And the difference is really very clear. That is what we're telling the people. For them to use their tongues to count their teeth, as our people say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barrister. I appreciate you, sir. Yes, like I said before, we'll be following you as well. Any video you dropped, we see them, and we showcase the one we want to showcase here as well on the platform. Following you on Instagram, Twitter, and every platform you go for interview. Even the last one you went on ITV, we showcased it here as well. I think that was sometime a week or 2 weeks ago. So yeah, we're following you. So we thought we should bring you back in to see how it's going. I know it's not going to be easy. It's a little bit hectic and all that, but still, people want to ask you a question this time. You know, I'm not sure of their question. I don't have any question for you personally today. But one thing that I'm already appreciating about you is that, yes, this is what we want. We need a governor that will be communicative. You know, Obaseki did it with us when he was looking at, although I hope you're not going to end up like that as well, sir. Obaseki, when he was running for the 2nd term in office, he was frequent on our channel, everywhere, on social media, speaking with everybody, assuring everybody and all that. But when it was, after he was sworn in, till now, till date, Obaseki have not been on any social media platform to speak to anybody. So I hope for now, because you are very accessible, but if you become the governor of Edo State, I hope I'm not going to like stay for like 365 years to get your attention to come back and speak to us what is happening in some local government across Edo State, sir. I want you to answer that. Barrister, are you there? Okay, network, make you not do anyhow today, oh, not you do anyhow. We want to hear from Barrister. All right. Yeah, Madam Amebright, I know you're on the backstage, but you can't come into the panel now because the panel is full. You know, I'll bring you in shortly. We have lots of people on the backstage. When it gets to your time to ask your question, I'll bring you in. But you're on the broadcast. You know, I can see you. You know, Ogashimi is on the backstage as well. Many other people on the backstage. So let's see. We lost our barrister right now. Let's see if we can have him back. Because my question to him earlier on was, at the moment, it's very, very accessible. What will happen if he becomes the next governor of Edo State? Is it going to take me forever to get hold of him to come here to speak to us? Because for me, I need somebody that we can speak to, ask questions, and what is happening. You know, someone that will be transparent with us. That's what we're looking for. But we have Barrister back again. So let's see if the network will allow him to speak this time. Barrister, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I left you a question earlier. I don't know if you heard me.
I was saying that it is in my enlightened self-interest as a governor, if God permits, for me to keep an open channel, with the people, and it is through media like yours that channel can remain opened. I think one of the major problems with government in Nigeria is the lack of communication. The leaders must talk to their people. When I was president of the Barr, that was the first thing I did. I made sure that I was communicating regularly with members of my association, of the Nigeria Bar Association. You need to let the people know, why are you fixing road A and you're not going to fix road B? When do you intend to fix road B? Set a timetable for them. Carry them along, as we say in local parlance. Oh, we have this amount of resources now. We're going to fix road A here. We're going to build a hospital here. We're going to build schools in this other area. The people will appreciate just being told. It's a matter of respect. Respect begets respect. You must respect the other man. It is you're not their Lord and Master. You are actually a servant. I'm going to be fixing roads in this area, and I want to fix this particular road. What do you think? Is this your priority? What would you prefer? You hold town hall meetings. You talk to the people. For me, that's the only way it can work.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Barrister. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for responding to that. I would like to quickly go to the comment section. Agbonhile, you're asking if I invited the governor. Yes, I invited Governor Obaseki more than 20 times after he get in second time in office. Till now, I have not responded. He's always say he's busy. Till now, not only on our platform. Tell me if you can respond to us any social media platform where your governor have been or communicated with anybody. So don't drag me there. If you drag me there, I have a response to you. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on right now because, as you all know, that Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata is a very busy man. So I'd like us to start asking our questions. Everybody that want to ask a question today, your camera must be turned on to pass in your question. You can pass in 1 or 2 questions at the same time. But after that, you don't have the time to pass another one. So I'm going to start with the first person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, if you're ready, if you're not anybody not responding to me within 1 second, I'll just move on to the next person. And if your network is not good or your environment is not that conducive or in a good view, please just say skip by not turning on your camera. So let me start with Black Panther. Black Panther, please pass your question. Thank you very much, sir.
Skip. I'm in the wrong place. I'll take it the next
All
one.
right, I'll come back to you. Okay, let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please, I'd like you to pass your question, man. Thank you very much, man.
Hello. Damosa.
Sister, yeah.
I say, I'm not Benio, but I will try my best. Thank you very much for gracing gracing us with your presence again. I spoke with you the last time you were here, and I
remember.
Yes, I believe you were fully on course, and I like what you have been doing so far, reaching out to everybody, not just the popular spots. You're going far and wide. The question I have for you is, how are you able to muster that courage? Because I know they were pulling down your billboards, they were doing all kinds of things to intimidate you, and you stood firm. How in the world were you able to withstand that pressure? Is my question to you. What gives you that confidence? Like like David taking on Goliath. What gives you that confidence? Which I like, by the way, but I'm wondering when that strength is coming from. Thank you.
I thank you so much. I thank you for your words of encouragement. First and foremost, the pressure is not over. The fact is, according to local Nigerian parlance, the pressure is getting worse. Say now, I'm the favorite. I'm the bashing. They want to bash me at every turn. They pull down my billboards. In fact, they are threatening to take down our posters from the Labour Party headquarters, all sorts of stuff. But as far as I'm concerned, all that one are initial gaga. They're not get too ahead. They've been able to cower our people into submission. They've been able to intimidate our people, but I am not cut of that cloth. You can't intimidate me. First and foremost, he that is in me is greater than he that is in the world, firstly. So that for me is the propelling factor. And then secondly, I believe in the rightness of my cause. I believe in the rightness of my cause. I believe that I'm standing for the people. And if I stand for the people will stand by me and for me. So I'm confident that I'm doing the right thing. It is where for Papa, Mama, Peking. We must bring people back to the center of politics in Nigeria. So I'm not moved at all. I was in Uhumora recently in Owan West local government, and some individual felt that I did not have the right to speak to the people there, and they were breaking bottles and all sorts of stuff, trying to prevent us from campaigning. And we said to them, we're not going to go anywhere. We go nowhere. Now, not get too ahead. Nobody has the monopoly of brigandage. So we stand our ground. If you near us, anything you see, you collect. So that is exactly how we have decided to proceed.
Please, Damosa, please, I beg, when you are on the final note, when you are doing this one, follow it up to the end or defend the mandate to the end like this. Thank you.
You can be sure we will.
Thank you. God bless you and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mother. Look, because we don't trust INEC. INEC don't face shook and for our eyes. So that's why we're saying this. All right, let me call on.
And you know, our Benin people say,
matter no.
So we're not gonna set eye for them again. Make the speaker on this side.
I'll talk better. Okay. Black Panther. Okay, I can see you're available. Please go ahead with your question, sir. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you, Black Panther.
My guy.
Hey.
My guy. Akpata all the way. No shaky. We did there. We know they move. I want to thank you for accepting our invitation back here. I know they agree for anybody. If not be Akpata, nobody else. I want to ask this question.
You get 1 minute, not let body they cash you for a year.
You see them, you don't see them now. Okay, I want to ask this 2-in-1 question. I want to ask you, here right direct, to state your economic policy, the motivation, and what's driving it. And also, how are you going to fix the road, the lights, the water system, and make our farmer, get access to credit and their fertilizers. Thank you.
Wow. That's a lot packed into one question. Let's do it like this. Economic policy. I believe that Labour Party, we have people at the center of our programs. So our policy is for the empowerment of the people, right? So our programs and our policies will be those that would impact on the most number of people. And that will always be the litmus test. So when we start, our focus firstly would be on agriculture. You just mentioned farmers. Agriculture is critical for us. And then how do we intend to do it? I think government must step into that gap. I said this in the program before. Government must step into the gap and must work closely with the farmers to ensure that as a people, we can feed ourselves. If we cannot feed ourselves, we are in trouble. I am not big on economic jargon. I'm not an economist, I'm a lawyer. I'm not big on economic jargon. I'm not going to be jumping, throwing numbers to you, GDP this or not the other. I am simply interested in ensuring that we take more people out of poverty. So first and foremost, we must feed them. We must be able to feed ourselves. Now, working with the farmers, we give them farming implements like fertilizers that you mentioned. We must give them fertilizers at a subsidized rate. We must give them pesticides. And then we must ensure that when they go to the farms and produce, we will buy the produce off them as a government. And we set up produce boards and we on-sell to our people. We set up storage facilities. And we also invest in agro-allied value-adding agro-allied services. That is agriculture on the one side. What is our economic policy? We must also ensure that we attract as many businesses as possible to Edo State so that we can increase jobs. Jobs is the only way we can pull our people out of poverty. We have to pull them out of poverty that way by ensuring that we create more jobs. Not only do we attract investors, we as a government, we will be participating in a lot of these activities. I've just mentioned agriculture as one area where government will be participating actively. Now, our economic policy also, our policy, let me say, also involves healthcare, because human capital development is important at, from the get-go. Human capital development starts by ensuring that you have adequate access to healthcare for the people. And so we will put in one primary healthcare center in every ward in Edo State, and we will invest in our hospitals, because that way you are investing in the health of your people. Black Panther, you mentioned roads. I think it's important to understand first and foremost that we can't fix all the roads at once, but what we will do, like Peter Obi did in Anambra State, is to get a consortium of road contractors together. Understand what we have in terms of roads that need to be worked on, federal, state, or whatever. And then sit down with these contractors, parcel up the state into number of roads across senatorial districts, and get them to start working with the guarantee that it will be paid on a monthly basis as soon as we receive our allocations or we get our receipts from internally generated revenue. You dedicate a huge chunk of that to roads because roads are critical. If you don't get roads going, the economy does not move. The people are not unable to move. I believe you mentioned electricity, or if you did not, that is a key part of our plan. Electricity is critical. We are lucky. I will admit that as a government, if we get into government, we will be lucky because unlike our predecessors, the constitution has now been amended and state governments can participate in electric power generation. We are fortunate that Orion has the largest gas deposit in Nigeria. So you can be sure that we will begin to power the state. Whatever it will take, just as my brother, Dr. Alex Oti, has done in Abia, where he has facilitated the geometric power project, and there is now, or he has fast-tracked it, and there is now power in Aba. You can be sure that we will do that because power will move the economy. Power will move the economy. And then lastly, we will be working with the small and medium-scale enterprises, markets, the traders, the artisans. They are the ones who will help, one, with power, with access to credit, and then that way they're able to employ more people and we're able to have more jobs and people are able to feed themselves because they're earning a living. Black Panther, it was quite a lot you packed into one question, but I'm hoping that you are getting a sense of how we are thinking. We are going to spend our money wisely. Edo earns about 16 billion naira a month. So for us, any dime we spend will be money spent on the people, ensuring that our programs will impact on the majority of the people. I will not, as a matter of priority, I will not partake in any vainglorious projects or projects that do not have any immediate benefit to the people because our resources are not infinite. Elvis, I will stop there. Maybe we'll have an opportunity to deal with other aspects of his question later.
Okay. Thank you very much, Barrister. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I can see some of you on the comment section. You are sending in questions and all that. Starting with Grace, your question have been answered already, so maybe you can send another one. Yes, Barrister Olumide have responded to that yes, it will always be frequent speaking to the people if you become the next governor of Edo State. And if you have a question on the comment section, please just put it right there. I'll selectively pick one and pass it to him. But meanwhile, let me quickly go to the next person to speak to us, which is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, you have your question now. Good evening to you once again, man. Please.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity to be, among these the panelists today. Good evening, Barrister Olumide, and welcome
Good
again.
evening. Good evening, ma'am. How are you?
I'm blessed, thank you. Yeah, it's great to have you on board. It's great to see you again. The last time you were here, you mentioned having to set up primary care in all 18 local governments. And
in all 192 wards.
Yeah, okay, yes, in all 192 wards. Okay. Now, and I asked you, how were you going to, furnish the work, what they call it, manpower to that, seeing that the Japa syndrome was more prevailing in our country. And you said that you can get the Bill Gates, Bill and Melinda Gates to help. So I've had problems with that, and I'm still having problem with that. I just want to know, what do you know about the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and what do you think their mission is in the whole scheme of this world globalization?
Okay.
What is their mission? I will leave it at that. And then my second question, which is two in one question, is you mentioned now that your party elected choose your vice for you, which is a son, and you are also in the judiciary. So both of you, you are in the judiciary arm of the state or the government. So
Okay,
I just want to know.
Mother Patricia, thank you.
Yeah, so I've not finished my question on that. So
and you did it
how?
on your camera as well. You know
Oh,
the rules.
sorry. No, I'm really sorry about that. I forgot. Can you see me now? Sorry about that.
Go ahead. But round up now.
Yeah.
Round up. Just round up.
So I just wanted to know. So how do you think of balancing up the equation, since both of you are of the law side and there's no economist among you? You know,
okay.
Your deputy is going to be from the law. You are also a barrister. So how is that going to work? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you,
Barrister. Madam Patricia, just quickly, we want to set up one primary healthcare center in each ward. 192. I don't quite recall our previous conversation. It's been a long time, but yes, I'm sure you must have been asking me how we intend to fund it. Edo State earns 16 billion a month. I'm sure we can fund our own primary healthcare centers. But I think I alluded to the fact that there are foundations and there are organizations around the world whose core mission includes assisting countries that have health care challenges. And Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is one of them. We know all the work that they have done with the fighting guinea worm affliction, the guinea worm challenge in Africa. And I know that I think they're doing quite a lot with malaria and stuff like that. So I mentioned Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation as example of one of such foundations. Exactly. And so when you ask me whether I know what they're about and what they do, all I know is that they are ready to bring money to support health initiatives. And if we qualify to be a beneficiary of such initiatives, I'll be very glad to receive assistance from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation or any other such foundation on behalf of the Edo State people. So any other thing that you may know about them, maybe you let me know, because that's all I know. On the issue of the deputy governor candidate of the party and myself, both of us being lawyers, we're both lawyers, yes, and we're both of the legal profession. I don't quite get what the issue is if we're both lawyers. I'm sure that if we need economists to work with us in the Edo State government, there are many we can appoint. And if we need financial experts to work with us in the Edo State government, there are many we can appoint. So you don't need to have economists as your governor. You can have a school teacher as your governor. When we had Professor Ambrose Ali, he was a professor of morbid anatomy, and he was governor of Bendel State. And Chief Demas Akpore, who was former principal of Government College Ughelli, was his deputy governor. They ran Edo State, they ran Bendel State very well. So it all depends on the competence of the individual and our approach and the approach of the team to governance. So, Madam Patricia, that will be my response to both questions.
Thank you, Barrister. God bless you, sir. I'd like us to move on due to time as well. Okay, let me see. Abdul Malik, if you have a question, please quickly let us know. Pass your question now.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria. Thank you for the privilege. Yeah, good evening, Barrister Olumide.
Good evening, Abdul Malik. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir. There is something
bothering
me for long, because I supported you because of I go through your profile when you was NBA president. That is the reason why I supported you. But there is something keep bothering me. They said that your primary there is money exchange earned. I don't know. That is one question. And the second question is this: how can you give Edo State free and fair education from primary to secondary? Those are the two questions I have. And the third question: what are you going to do differently when other governors have not done before? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you. Barrister, you can take that, sir.
Okay, I was just going to say, Elvis, that if everybody asks 3 questions, we're not going to come out here today. So I know everybody has questions, but it go good. Make we just to make it democratic and to make sure that everybody gets a chance. Because question number 1 from Malik. He says he doesn't know and that they say money exchange hands. Myself, I don't know, Malik. I participated in the primaries and I was elected. Out of 343 votes available, I got 316. If money exchange hand, me, I don't know concern. I went there. Of all the aspirants in the Labour Party, I was the only one who went around Edo State 3 times. I went to all Labour Party secretariats 3 times in Edo State, 18 local governments. I went to my wards. I met them. I went to them. I gave them a promise that I would lead a government, or I would lead a government that would benefit everybody. And they bought the message that we're a government for the people. So we'll be a government for the people. So they elected me. It wasn't about money. There are some things money cannot buy, Malik. Next question you asked. Free and fair education. I have not, and I cannot commit to that. I was the beneficiary of free education at primary school level in Bendel State, yes. But the times have changed and times are different. I would love to do it, but the numbers that I'm looking at now, I don't think we can afford it. We will try and make it affordable education. We'll try and make it subsidized education so that, and we'll try and give scholarships as much as possible to indigent citizens of the state. But to say across-board free education today, based on what I am seeing, I don't think it's something we can afford. And we have to cut our coats according to our cloth. So maybe when we get there, some things may change, but I have to be cautious about education, offering free and fair education. I have promised Edo State indigenes who are university students that we'll give them a bursary of some sort. We're still trying to work out the numbers so that we can at least help them with their fees and all of that. But I don't think it is wise for me to begin to make empty or to make promises that I can't keep. Lastly, what will I do differently? I already said that at the beginning of the program, Malik. We will put people at the center of governance. Everything we do will be about the people. We will spend that 16 billion that Edo gets every month on the people. We will do the things that will impact the most number of people. You might think that that is not much, but maybe when I have gone around the state this cycle with my deputy governor candidate. We have traveled to all 18 local governments. We finished yesterday in Uronigwe. Then you begin to understand that the people are no longer factored into the equation. Our local government has not had power for 10 years, according to the people. 10 years. We would have to change that. The people have to matter. We must put people before politics. So, Malik, that would be my answer to your question.
Okay, Barrister, I would like to also put it this way, for us to minimize time, when you're responding to any questions, if you can do that in a shorter time, that would be nice. And for those of you that is going to pass question, please just do this within a minute. All this, your long story and all that, there's no need for it because it doesn't have the time. I would like to quickly call on the next person, Olga Chris. Please, I would like you to pass your question. Good evening to you once again. Tell us where you're joining us from and put on your camera, please. I don't want to remind anybody of that. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Naija. Barrister Olumide Akpata, good evening. It's good to have you here. I'll just make this snappy. As for me, I'm just elated because you've just validated what we have been campaigning with since. So it gives me a sense of satisfaction that we've not been telling lies to the people. You validated everything with your answer. So I'll just ask you a completely different question. Are you thinking of bringing history back to school? Because it is with history that the political culture of the people are awakened. That is why we have thieves and criminals in the political settings of our country. So I believe with history, we know where we were, where we are, and where we hope to go in the future. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Short answer. Yes, history, not just history, civics will have to be taught in our schools. We must teach history and civics. Our children must learn who we are, where we're coming from, and what we are about. Otherwise, they will not know where we're going to.
That's wonderful. Thank you, sir. That man where your talk so now, you know, the let person hear word for this platform is your very consecrated supporter. You know, God Chris. You know. All right. Thank you very much. I would like us to quickly call on the next person. Give us a mandate if you're available. Please turn your camera, your question quickly.
Well, good afternoon. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Barrister Olumide Akpata, greetings to you. Welcome here again. We greet you. Thank you for all that you do. Akpata is my guy. Edo
Good
no go
evening, my
carry
brother.
last. Akpata no go carry last. I'm actually calling from Texas. So my question to you is on the issue of ensuring that people goes to cast their votes, and once they cast their votes, the vote will count. Now, some weeks ago, we heard that INEC said about is it 4,000 beavers in Edo State were destroyed by flood. And so what I told them is we don't only have beavers in Edo State, we have beavers in your state where I come from. If you want to borrow you, will give it to you. These are ways that elections are being rigged. What are you doing, or what do we have in place to ensure that we are not beaten twice and one shy? Because this election will decide the destiny and the future of the state. So how do we make sure that the vote counts? How do we ensure that we protect the vote?
Thank you.
And then how do we also make sure that what you carry now, people are saying that, oh, you speak with boldness and courage. How do we put that courage also in the land? Thank you.
Thank you. Oluwatosi, thank you. Go ahead, sir. Thank you, Barrister.
Okay, thanks, Oluwatosi. Thank you, and I hope all is well in Texas, Houston. I'm happy you answered the question to those who asked. The good thing about this our election, thankfully, it's an off-cycle election. We're the only state where elections will be held on that particular day. If 4,000 beavers machines were destroyed by the floods, they can get more machines from the rest of from other INEC offices around the country. So me, I don't see why why would they worry ourselves like that. So we'll go outside next. We go bring the one when they Casino, bring the one when they Kaduna, add them. Join the one where they Oyo, as you have said. Protection of the votes, number one, I think, is the responsibility of the parties to ensure that you have your polling unit agents. Edo has 4,518, I believe, polling units. We must man each one with our agents. We must follow the vote all the way from polling units all the way to collation center. And we're making plans to be on ground. We're making plans to be on ground. I think the mistakes of the past, we've learned our lessons. We will be on ground and we will monitor all the way. Let's take our cue from Abia. There was the attempt in Abia to manipulate the results. And everybody, as we say around here, men mount. The people were on guard and vigilance, and that is how Dr. Alex Oti emerged as governor of Abia State. So you can be sure that in Edo, we intend to replicate that. And you say I don't know the carry last, so you find out that we will even have an improved version, version of voter. What do you want to call it? What can I call it now? Voter alertness. So, fingers crossed, God being our help, and we doing the work that we need to do.
Thank you, Barrister. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Honorable Sam Emovon. Thank you for joining us today, sir. Please, if you have a question, quickly. Okay, Honorable Sam, you're not available. I'll move on. Mr. Dua, if you have a question, please go ahead quickly.
I'm available, please.
Yeah,
Good
please
evening.
go ahead. You know, you take forever to come in. Okay, go ahead. Your question, sir.
Sorry about that. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Barrister Olumide Akpata. Thank you very much for making a date with us. Thank you very much, sir, for making a day with us. Once again, I want to salute your courage for moving around the local government. Anybody that have contested election, I know definitely it's not easy contesting an election. It involves a lot of things. My question is very, very simple. It's very, very simple, and I want to go straight to the point. Number one, I want to ask, you've been moving around some local government across the 18 local government. You've moved around some world. In your assessment, can you say, or have you noticed any area you think this present administration have done well? Any area with your personal assessment? You just know, if you want to credit them, you can say this administration have done so well. And if they have done so well, which area do you think they've done well, and you think if elected as the governor of Edo State, you will improve on it? Then secondly, what are your specific strategy you think you can improve on bringing investors to Edo State? Because what is actually needed now is revenue, internally generated revenue. Because presently in Edo State is the only state paying 70,000 minimum wage because of the revenue profile. Is there any way, do you have any plans on ground you think you can increase the present revenue profile, which you just mentioned, IGRO of Edo State, from what it is now, so that Edo State will be financially viable in every aspect?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, sir. Barrister, you can take that, sir.
Thank you, Honorable. So yes, I have gone around all 18 local governments. I've gone to quite a number of wards. And I must be frank with you. I am left with the ineluctable conclusion, very, very depressing conclusion, that there's a near failure of governance in Edo State. I'm unable to arrive at any other conclusion. Now, I have seen stretches of good roads in some places. When I ask questions, I am told that most of those roads predate the current administration. I have seen along the Onwa axis, I see a new road being constructed. So if you want me to give credit for that particular road, I would say yes, 1 or 2 roads I have seen, and you can be sure that I will consider that, because roads are vital, roads are critical. So if you ask me what have I seen with my own eyes, I have seen a lot of neglect. I've seen gross dereliction on the part of government. I have seen schools that are not fit for habitation by children. I have seen schools that on the outside look good, but there are no teachers. So I'm unable to tell you that I have seen anything or many things that I would like to build on. However, I cannot claim to have seen everything. So I don't think I can tell you I have seen everything. And when people ask me the same question that you have asked me, I am told this government has advertised that it is developing a deep sea port in Gelegele, or now I hear is moving to Bini River. If indeed that project exists, that is definitely something worth commending, because we need a port. And that is something that I would, as governor, build on, improve upon, expand, make viable. Whatever I need to do to just improve on it, I will do. But when you ask me, what have I seen? Unfortunately, I haven't seen much. I am told that government processes have been automated, and that it's easier to do business with the Edo State government now. If that is the case, that is definitely something I would like to build upon, because technology is the way forward. You will want to make sure that we automate our processes. It helps us to avoid wastage and cut losses. So I don't have much to report based on my tour in terms of what I see on ground that is working. There's definitely no electricity. Food prices are high. So I mean, I don't know, Honorable.
What will you say about the civil service reform, sir? About the civil service reform and digitalization of Edo State. Have you seen that?
Okay.
Honorable,
please,
you asked me.
Please.
Honorable, you asked me what have I seen. What have I seen in my tour? I'm telling you what I have seen, and I just reported to you that I hear that the civil service has been automated. Our bureaucracy has been automated, and I said if that is the case, that is very good, and I will build on it. You asked me what have I seen. I can only respond to what I have. I can only report what I have seen. If you know, let us know, and then of course we will applaud the government. And then you have gone on to ask me about what I would do for the internally generated revenue to increase it. A couple of days ago, I was in Osoto, one of the most beautiful places on this earth, as far as I'm concerned. It's a beautiful location. And for example, you can be sure that I will turn it into a mecca for tourists to increase our IGR, to make sure that the government can earn money from there. I mentioned agriculture, and I told you that government will have to be a participant, active participant in the agricultural sector. I believe that if we go into the agricultural sector and provide value-added services, we will make money, we will increase our IGR. And also, if indeed we are able to bring electricity to Edo State, of course, we will leapfrog our economy, and more investors will come in. And then, of course, we will earn more money with them being in the state. So those are the things I want to do to improve our IGR. However, Honorable, I am of the view that 16 billion naira a month, 11 billion coming from federal allocation, and another 6 coming from IGR is a lot of money. And we should be able to do something with that everybody can see. The eye can see. 16 billion a month, you should be able to see clearly what you do with that kind of money every month. So before you ask me about what we can add to it, let me tell you that with that kind of money, we will show that government can work, and government can work effectively in Edo State.
Thank you very much, Barrister, for taking that question there. We have, I think, 2 or 3 to go on the panel, so I can quickly select 1 or 2 questions from the comment section. Okay, let me come to the next person, which is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Your question straight away.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, Barrister Olumide Akpata, the Omugui of our time. My question is very simple, and it's either yes or no, because that is the what is in what you read. It is yes or no. Then my question is it the state governor that hold the state, or the state governor is a caretaker in the state? Then that is number 1. Then number 2, if it is a caretaker sold a property of a landlord, which is caretaker of, will the children of that caretaker leave that, the children of that landlord leave that caretaker and the property he sold, or would they arrest the caretaker to recover their property? So that is just my question for you.
You're talking in riddles. I don't know if you will understand that anyway.
There's no way I'm going to understand that one, sir. If you help me, Oga, I beg. Mr. Oduwa,
thank you. I ask a question. Is the governor the owner of the state, or is a caretaker of the state? Because as a governor, he holds position. So as a caretaker, is he the owner, is he the landlord of the house, or he has another person that has the house? Now, if a caretaker, hello,
just go straight to the point. Leave this.
That is the reason, because when the Prophet Ella want to ask David question about how he killed Uriah, he did not say a person killed person. He said a person was having a big sheep and this, and he collected of the poor man. So my question is that I would like him to say a caretaker suppose is the governor, or the governor holds the state, so the people are not the something. So that is the answer, that one. Then the second one is, if not, if a caretaker sell property of a landlord, then what will the children, what will the landlord children do?
No, you don't understand that, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Barrister, please, if you can take that, fine. If not, we'll move on to the next person. Thank you, sir.
Well, I don't know. I'm not so sure that I understand the riddle or the question, but I would think that a governor is definitely not the owner. The governor cannot be the owner of the state. The governor, at best, if I will use your language, is, while he's elected as governor, has responsibility to administer the state. If you want to call that caretaker, well, maybe you can say it is a caretaker, but he administered the state based on the mandate given to him by the people. So, but the second leg of your question, I don't understand.
All right, thank you.
I said, if he said
Mr. Oduwa, I have to mute you. That's it. Please off your camera. Thank you, sir. We need to move on now. Thank you very much. Let me quickly ask Madam Amen Bright, because I guess you want to ask a question. I'm bringing you in quickly. Thank you very much. Unmute yourself. Please ask your question. If you do, you want to turn on your camera because it's the rules. If not, okay. What's your question, man? Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Evans. Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata. Good evening. I really appreciate your being here tonight, because you made a promise that we'll be here again, and really you made it. I appreciate you. Please, I'm the kind of person, I'm really touched with one question. Though I have 4 questions to ask, I will combine most of the things I want to.
Just go straight to the point now, man.
Because, are you hearing me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Go straight to the point. Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, you have someone calling
me?
your phone, right? We can hear you.
Are you hearing me? Oh my God. Hearing me?
Can you hear me, Madam Ame Bright?
You are hearing? Okay, I'm not hearing you.
That's what I'm saying.
So one of my question is that, because what is it called? The Abdullah Malik, I've asked that question. Most of my question has been answered. But I really want to be convinced myself, because 2 other Labour Party, former Labour Party, have already moved to other party, and they were here to confirm the same thing, exchanging of money. So I was really touched, because as of Labour Party, so long as Her Excellency Peter Obi is there, anybody that they present, I will stand for it. If not that now, Abudu have messed that party up. I support Our Excellency. Anybody he brought, I support. I was.
If you are not hearing me,
I really want to be convinced how that one is. You said you don't know. That is one question. Now let me go back to my other questions. But are you hearing me, please?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
Because I'm not hearing. Are you hearing me?
What is your question?
I'm not hearing.
Okay, then
I can hear you, Madam Peace.
Oh God, I'm not hearing your answer, but I continue. And then I want to ask again, if at all we all support you and you get our mandate. I'm not hearing, but I just want to continue with my.
What? Barrister, I said what?
She cannot hear you and she cannot hear me.
Exactly. She can't hear us.
Hello?
You can't hear us.
Are you hearing now?
No. You can't hear us. So
I'm not hearing you people, but are you hearing me?
You can't continue if you can't hear us.
Oh my God.
I have to remove you for now. Barrister, please take what you understand about a question so we can move on. Thank you, sir.
The only part I heard was that she was still quite bothered, like Mr. Malik, that the primaries of the Labour Party involved buying and selling of votes or delegates. That is essentially what I hear. And again, I repeat that I don't know anything about that. All I know is that I worked very hard, went around the state 3 times, convinced our delegates or convinced members of the party who eventually became delegates that I was the best man for the job.
Okay.
And they voted for me. I was one. I helped. I showed them that I was there to build the party. I bought chairs for our party. I bought cars for the party, because I told them that a party that wants to win an election must have structure, must be strong on the ground. And I did that across board, all local governments. I helped them out. Chairs, public address system, so that our party would move. And I told them that this is regardless of whatever the outcome was of the primaries. I believe that Labour Party had to be strong. We had to win elections. We had to win elections, and that's what I did. And so,
okay.
And my answer will not change.
Thank you, Barrister. I want to quickly state this here. If somebody have passed a question already, please don't bring that question back here again, because it's a total waste of time. If somebody have passed it, there's so many questions we can ask. It's not someone we can have here every day. There's so many questions. So let's take opportunity to utilize that that question. Thank you. I'd like us to move on now to the next person. I guess everybody on the panel have given. So I'm just going to take only 2 calls. 2 calls, 2 comments from the comment section, and we are done today. So if you want to call in, you guys have been calling in since. Quickly call in now. Let me take your call. Just 2. And 10 seconds. If no calls is coming in, I'll scrap out the calls. Please understand with us. Okay, we have the first caller right now. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
I'll go straight to the point. First of all, I just want to appreciate Barrister Akpata for coming on this platform today. God bless you, and I wish you all the best, of governance once you get in, because I'm pretty sure you will get in. So my question to you is, have you been to my people back home in Irekwe? Have you spoken to people in Ekpoma? Because that is another place entirely. What is your vision for my people in East and West, and the Eastern Central and those other places? Thank you very much. And you have my unlimited support and approval to be the governor of my state. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you. Okay. So let me take 2 calls at the same time so that we can move on quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Hello, off your TV, please. Your name and where you're calling from.
Calling from Denmark.
Go straight to the point, sir. What's your question?
I don't need. What I'm saying is.
What's your question?
Can you make peace? How can you?
Hello, sir. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Do you have a question?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead with your question.
How can you make peace in the Labour Party in Edo State with the Juras Abura?
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Barrister, if you can take the 2 questions together, that would be nice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Elvis. Ben asked the question about whether or not I have been to his people in Irekwe, in Ekpoma.
Yeah.
I have been to all 18 local governments. I've been to Ekpoma, Uromi, Irwa, Igwebe, Ubiaja, Ewato. I did not stop by at Irekwe on this one, but I was in Ekpoma. And I have big plans for Edo Central, major plans for Edo Central, because I feel so bad. And I told them over there, I said, listen, development does not know tribe. I feel so bad. A region that has produced 3 federal ministers of works. Going through Uromi was a nightmare. The internal roads in Uromi, a nightmare. And I said to them that when Labour Party gets into power, we will fix the roads in Edo Central. I also said to them that our university, our iconic university, the Ambrose Ali University in Ekpoma, that is today a shadow of its former self, that has been reduced to near nothingness by this administration, we will fix that place. A school that was named, I went to the University of Benin, and when I was at the University of Benin, Ekpoma was at its peak. The Faculty of Law in Ekpoma competed very favorably with the Faculty of Law in Uniben. Today, lecturers have not been paid for 30 months, some of them. Faculties have lost accreditation. I mentioned Ambrose Ali University because if you're familiar with the area, you will know that the economy of that town, Ekpoma, is tied to the university. And if the university reduces, or how do I put it? If the university loses its essence, it affects the town. Family budgets are dependent on the Ambrose Ali University. Family budgets in Ekpoma and the surrounding towns are dependent on that school. So you can be sure that I am going to work hard to bring the school back to its glory days. Loads of plans we have. Our developmental plans shall be even across the state. So you can be sure that Edo Central will be a beneficiary. On our next trip, we will be in Irekwe, Ben, just for your information. The last gentleman who called from Denmark, I think it was, wanted to know what I would do to achieve peace in Labour Party with Julius Abure. I frankly don't know. Maybe you should have provided a bit more context. But Labour Party, like any other party, we have our issues. I'm just one member. I'm just one member of the Labour Party. As you can see, Nigerian Labour NLC and Labour Party have issues. There are issues. Our leader, Peter Obi, went into the party secretariat the other day to call for some kind of resolution. There are quite a number of issues, some of which I know about, some I don't. And remember, I'm a candidate of the party. I'm a senior lawyer. Dispute resolution is part of what I do for a living. So, of course, I'm going to join efforts with other members of the party to ensure that we resolve all issues and move forward, hopefully, as a united group. However, we must continue to campaign because nobody is going to listen to us that now because of one issue or the other for our party, now let us go campaign. Nobody's going to take that as an excuse. So whatever the issues are, as the Americans say, we must walk and chew gum at the same time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Barrister. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. I have a question here. Somebody, I'm just going to put that on the screen quickly. I have two questions. Edo people have been hearing, I will do. What we want to hear now is time frame. Like, for example, within a year, Edo State will have 24/7 lights. That is what we need, period. That's one. While I have another one, Black Panther, who wanted to add this earlier on, but is saying, Naija Wash, please, I forgot to ask to it. How is he going to solve the erosion and flood issues in Edo State? Very important. So, thank you, sir. Barrister, please take that, sir.
I think flooding issues are a function of lack of proper drainage. I'm not an engineer. The experts tell me that if we build proper drainage, our flooding issues will reduce drastically. I know that Asaba, state capital of Delta, had major flooding issues a couple of 10 years, maybe 8 years ago. And when the government of the day worked on their drainage system, today it rains in Asaba, yes. The water gathers, yes. But before you know it, the water is dissipated, the water disperses because of proper drainage. So I will definitely ensure that we put in proper drainages when we are building our roads, and the roads that have already been built, we will make sure we must find a way to put proper drainage. And then, of course, ensure that our people do not block the drainages. There must be sanctions. There must be public enlightenment. There must be a way to ensure that there is free flow of water through the drainages. So that, I think, is something that it's a no-brainer. We just have to do it. We have to have the will to do it. Now, on the issue of erosion, that is a problem in Edo State. I was driving in some parts of the state yesterday, and it's apparent that we have a nightmarish situation on our hands. You need a lot of money to combat erosion. So we're going to sit down, work with there's an ecological fund where each state is allowed to draw down from the ecological fund. We will try as much as possible to get that funding and have a plan to fix erosion. We will start. You must start with a plan. You must put the experts together. You must have your source of funding. Ecological fund plus us devoting some of our own funding to fighting erosion. I believe that he who fails to plan plans to fail. So first and foremost, we'll put a plan in place and put timelines to it. We're not going to solve erosion problems in Edo State in 1 day or in 1 year, but we're going to come with a plan for it and a time frame within which to achieve it. It's a major problem. Erosion is a major problem in Nigeria, in eastern parts, a lot of it in eastern parts, and a lot of it in Edo State. So we will work on it. We'll get the experts together and we'll get a solution going.
Thank you.
The gentleman who sent in the first question, gentleman or lady, I'm not so sure, wants timelines for everything. I don't know if that is possible. But however, my experts tell me that we can get power going in Edo State in about 24 months. We can light up the state in 24. But I'm very hesitant, Elvis, to start pinning down timelines. And then tomorrow, you say, oh, but you said this. We are still studying, first and foremost, how long it would take for us to raise the finance. If we need to borrow, we will borrow to fix power in Edo State. So we must allow time to raise some of the money. We will use some of our money and raise additional funding. And then to buy the equipment, the gas-fired plants. I'm a lawyer. I've been a corporate lawyer. I do electricity law as part of my work. I know that when you go to General Electric, for example, GE, to order the gas turbines that you need for your power plants, you are on a waiting list. When you place the order, you wait for a period before you get the equipment in. Then you now talk about the wiring and all of that. So it is not something that I'm going to say, hey, in 100 days. No. But I'm told, my experts tell me that in 24 months, we will have done quite a bit. Would have done quite a bit with regard to firing up or lighting up Edo State. But we must resist the urge for instant gratification. Some of these things are going to take time, but you will see that we will hit the ground running.
Very much. Thank you very much, Barrister. I think we've come to the end of this meeting because we need to. He's just coming in. Trust me, for him to do this, for me, I'm very, very grateful. You know, he's been on air since, and he's been on the road since, and he's here taking questions from everybody. If I have to give everybody the time to speak how you really wanted to speak, he might be here for the whole day. Please, let's respect that so that we can have him back again next time. Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata, I want to appreciate you, sir, for your time with us today. Thank you very much for your time. I will be pleased to have you back here again. So I will allow you to go now, sir.
I'm most grateful, Elvis. I'm most grateful to our listeners. Sorry we couldn't take all the questions. Apologies for coming late. I just want to underpin everything I've said with the fact that we are going to hit the ground running. We will have the people at the center of our policies. I'm not looking to go into government to steal money. I'm not looking to go into government so that I can increase my profile or build my CV. I'm going into government to work for you. I'm going into government to work for the Edo people. We may not have all the answers today, but if we put our heads together, we'll find the answers and we'll implement them. I'm here to ensure that Edo State works for everybody, for the people. So I hope that we understand that, and I hope that we will choose right. And I hope that, like I was telling them in Orion, pardon me, Elvis, I told them in Orion yesterday, they say that they haven't had light for 10 years. 10 years in Orion, in Abudu. But I said to them, but you have had 2 elections, at least minimum, in that period. Minimum, 2 elections. It is about time that we think, about what is best for us. The same set of people who have been unable to provide power for you in 10 years have come again. Are you going to vote them in? If you vote them in, you are not going to have power for another 4 years. QED. So that's what we need to understand. Let us try something new and see whether this new set of people will do something different. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barrister. I'm very pleased once again. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation. I wish you good luck, and that we are monitoring and following you bomba to bomba. See how the election is going. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you.
Thank
you,
Mr.
everybody.
Sir, please, just give me 30 seconds, please. There's something I want to quickly correct, please. I beg of you, before he leaves.
What's that, sir? He needs to go now. Go ahead now.
Yeah, please, just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds. It's a correction of an impression. Thank you very much. He made mention that when elected as the governor of the Edo State, he will bring back civic education to the school. I want to say particularly that civic education is presently taught. It's a compulsory subject in all schools in Edo State. And some schools are offering history, like the question somebody asked. And also, to correct an impression, education is free from primary education to secondary education in Edo State. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Barrister, do you need to respond to that, or you just need to go?
Well, somebody asked me a question. Somebody said, will you bring history back? Now, Elvis, I don't claim to know everything. And so sometimes I get really concerned. If a gentleman asks, will you bring history back? If history is not taught, and I know that history is not taught in some of our schools, if the gentleman who just intervened knows that history is taught in some schools, I'll be very grateful to know. If there's any school, so let's just put the record, and let's make it clear so that we all understand ourselves. If there's any school where history is not being taught, then history will be taught there. If there's any school where civics is not being taught, civics will be taught there. It is simple that you must have history in your curriculum. I don't know where he's getting his details from, but the information available to me is that history is not being taught, not just in Edo State, in quite a number of our schools around the country. If that is not correct, I'm happy. I'm glad. If that is not correct, if history is being taught, I'm glad. But if there's any school where history is not being taught, we will teach history. If there's
Thank you.
any school where civics, I don't know about civics education, where civics is not being taught, we will teach. The point we are making is that if you don't know where you're coming from, if you don't know your values, if you don't teach our children values, they can't go far. I'm happy to hear that history is being taught in some places. So that's fine, you know. No need for us to
Barrister,
drag the matter.
that is a
Nobody
wonderful
drag. I don't follow anybody
response.
drag on that issue.
And
That's a
Naija
wonderful
Watch.
response. Thank you, sir.
Naija Watch,
No,
let me ask the question. Can I get 10 seconds, please? Sorry.
Oh, God, Chris. Thank you. Now, may I let your guy go now?
Make it,
go.
Elvis, make it talk. Make it talk, I beg.
No,
I'll wait.
let's please go. Let's please go. Abeg. Let's please go. Let's please go.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Anjawatch, Barrister Olumide, thank you for that succinct answer. It is on record that I asked Aswe Godalo the same question, and he also said he will work to ensure that they bring back history back to the school. So the point is this: history is not taught across board. So Aswe Godalo gave exactly the same answer. So it's not a question of who knows everything or who doesn't know everything. History is not being taught. It's not being taught, and it's very important. As Udalo said, he is going to bring history back to the school, which simply means that as it stands now, history is not it's not taught widespread across the the length and breadth of Edo State. So bringing something back and ensuring that this is part of the curriculum, there are two different things. There's a reason for that question. We need to know where we are, where we are coming from, where we are, and where we hope to be in the future. It's as simple as that. Yes.
Thank you, God.
Mr. Najawo, 10 seconds because
no, sir, no, this is not right. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Oduwa, your 10 seconds.
The reason I asked that question was that because I want to do the case of another time, because as he answered that, thank God that a governor is a caretaker. So is it good for a governor to be selling the state property?
Then you'd have asked question properly. We're talking in riddles.
That was just the
understand your riddles. You just go straight and ask your question. We are not here to be thinking how to digest your questions in case of next time. Thank you very much, but that's fine. He's not going to go back to that question anymore. Thank you very much, Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata. Good luck, sir, and I hope to bring you back in. Wish you good luck in your path. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, everybody. God bless you. Have a great week.
Bye, sir. All right, let me make this clear, my people. I'll start with you, Mr. Oduwa. If you're asking a question, please, we have a normal broadcast here every day where you talk like this. That's fine. But if we have a candidate or a guest here, go straight to the point and talk in the language which people will understand. Don't be speaking all this your ketika or no. There's no need for that. Just go straight. You have less seconds to pass your questions. Use the opportunity and utilize it properly. That's it. There's nothing like ketika. Now that, okay, look at you now. You talking for the few seconds ago. You were able to put it properly. You'd have, prepare yourself for that at the beginning. Rather than say Ketika key son not can listen to Ketika can carry house. I don't know what that means, and I'm not sure the governorship candidate will understand what that means as well in case of next time. And please, for those of you that were unmuting and passing messages and all that, you were given your time to speak. As long as you pass your message, unmuting and speaking is disrespectful in case of next time. Please, in case of next time is disrespectful. If I give you 1 minute, use the minute to respond or pass your questions to the guest, and that's it. You cannot pass any more. Because one thing you all must understand is this. I understand some of you have said in the past that I respect my guests so much, blah, blah, blah. I need to respect them. Do you think it's just easy to just knock on their door and bring them here? Olumide, to the best of my knowledge, Barrister Olumide Akpata is a billionaire. Aswe Godaro is a billionaire. So bringing these people here and all that to speak to you, think it's just easy? No. Please, let's respect them. They have every reason to say they are not coming. Una don't go key APC candidate will not come. So he said he not go come. Una beat him. Or don't you know that we still have some useless Edolite and gullible Edolite today that will still vote for somebody that have already belittled them? Tinubu did not answer anybody on any media. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today because this is what we have reduced ourselves to. The people that listened, that answered us, let's respect them. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like you guys to manage yourselves now. Ogashimize, the reason why I did not call you earlier on was because I thought you were still where you are, because you told me you were on the road with your family and all that. So I believe you say maybe you know if you talk and all that. I didn't know that you were already available, but I saw your private message very, very late. But in case you have something to say now, let me quickly bring you in. Unmute yourself, sir. If you have anything to say, because Barrister Olumide is still listening to us, sir. Ogashimize, go ahead.
Yeah, Niger was
hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. After you, I want Oga Chris to manage the platform like he was doing before. But you have 5 minutes to speak, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Niger Watch, for all you do. I'm trying to, coming down here from Maryland to here is like 3 hours different to Las Vegas. So, pardon me. I wanted to ask him a question like, is in his mind to, did he make up his mind like to run for this governorship, or is it because of what Labour Obedient did on the?
What do you that kind of question? I would not. I'm not sure, sir, for let you ask that. Who should question be that? If he made up his mind, that question. If somebody asks if you made up your mind to take your family
like
to the way it goes, so
Niger was like like what he like. Is it because of
what? Say, I will not allow anybody to bring any question to belittle my guest. What do you mean if he made up his mind? You look like baby for your eye.
No, the reason because some people. Let me say like this. Let me say like this. Do you know because of Peter Obi and what Obedient did in 2023? So some people, because of that, they all jump into Labour Party so they can get that immunity. Do you understand what where I'm going to, what I'm driving to?
I can still not understand it. Somebody that is running to become the next governor of a state, you'll be asking him.
Niger Watch. Olumide Akpata is 51 years old and is an Edolite. So that question does not hold water.
And I think it's pretty much insulting to get that kind of question.
No, it's not. It's not because
hold on, sir, please.
All right.
Look, you said something, man.
I said it's pretty much insulting to even say that.
Exactly.
A man has spent his time going through 18 local government areas, and you're coming to tell me
what? You not be asking him if he made up his mind. I don't understand your
Niger, what do you know some people that because of Labour Party they voted them?
It doesn't look like that's what he's doing right now. The man is working his butt off.
You can never tell. You can't tell.
Maybe from your APC angle, but that's not the case here.
I'm not APC. I don't have party. I support.
Sir, if you have something else to say, why not just say what you want to say? Because it's clear that question wasn't called for. If there's something else you want to say it. Somebody is already a candidate to ask you whether he has made up his mind. To be frank, that question is not called for.
I don't understand.
Okay, that's fine.
Go back to your Hennessy, sir.
Ogashimize
said, don't drink 3 bottles of Hennessy this evening.
Niger Watch.
We don't know the angle we
leave me, but what I say, this is my first time. This is my first time I've been calling in. This is my first time coming to the platform. It's supposed to.
You're better being a caller, please.
No, never. For this week, I'm here for a week. I will be coming.
Mr. Chilebe is talking from the spirit. He's talking from the spirit.
No, oh yeah. Mona, wait to where we
Oga
continue
Chris,
from where we
I
stop.
better take over the platform.
May we continue from where we stop, I beg. So from our previous discussion, the 5 minutes, 4 people don't talk. So the next person naturally will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Chris, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You see, there is something Grandpa mentioned yesterday. He said something very important. He said some of us in the diaspora, they need to check us if we have a mental problem. Yeah, it's true.
Abdul Malik, you go and check your head first.
No. I'm not
No, it can't be. You know, Black Panthers are saying that thing.
Can you hold it? Chimeze, stop, please. Somebody.
All right.
Please, can you respect us? I did not talk to you.
No, Abdul Malik is okay. It's okay. I've already spoken to him, so you talk, please.
I did not talk to you. I did not mention your name. Why do you call me?
Continue. Abdul Malik, continue.
This is how they behave.
Continue.
Ali, you are with your kids there. You behave like kids.
Abdul Malik is okay. We have spoken for you. Please.
I talk something I did not even mention in there. Understand?
I know it's okay. Let's just continue.
It's very bad. Please. It's not good, eh?
Abdul
You see, Grandpa, you measured something yesterday, and what you say is you are right. Because some of us in a diaspora, they need to check if we are okay. Yeah, it's true. You measured it yesterday, and it's right something you say. You see, Olumide come today. That question I asked, I'm very satisfied for the question. Now I've got the answer that money did not exchange hand. That is the question I've been waiting for since. Now I've got the answer that money did not exchange hand. The people that say money exchange hand, see you go hear everything. You hear that money did not exchange hand. Those are the kind of people we need them to rule Edo State. We don't need APC and PDP anymore. They have failed us for a long time. We need other people to rule on, which is if we can improve in the state. Because there is no improvement in that state for now. Hello?
Continue. We hear you.
Okay. There is no improvement in the state. We need other people to rule on if they can, we can improve, because as this Olumide now, the way he talked today, I believe when this guy gets to the office, he will be transparent to people. Yes, those are the kind of people we need. They have said everything what he will do. But if he gets to the office, if he did not do this, we need to hold it accountable. Yeah, that is what we will do, because I believe he can rule the state, as he said, as he said something today. Yeah, let's try it. Let's vote for him. But my fear now is that he should follow up that election day so that they should not win the election.
Abdul Malik, you still there? Abdul Malik, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. The man don't off. They don't off him.
Okay. While we are waiting for him, I think I will just move to the next person so that it can go round.
Did you call me?
No, it never reached your turn. Honorable Sam, you are the next person. And Honorable Sam, remember there is this 1 minute that Madam Amen Bride gave everybody. So you take the last 1 minute. So you have 6 minutes instead of 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I appreciate you for that. In the course of discussion with Olumide Akpata, he made it clearly known to us that he is a barrister, he's not an economist. You know, that if it needs some area, if it makes them employ economists, they will. But here comes Baso Godaro, who has economic insights. And his commitment to good governance is so certain with his inclusive visions. This to a very large extent set him apart from any other candidates vying for that same position. His ability to combine strategic thinking with a practical solution makes him very, very unique for that position of being the Edo State governor. You know, if you look at what Olumide Akpata said, when asked some question to give time frame, yes, he was very, very economical with the truth, giving time frame, because he is coming into a system he does not quite understand. You know, a system that he does not quite understand. So he cannot vividly just say, I will do this in so time. I appreciated him for it, for being honest with the truth. In variance with, in contrast with Aso Egudaru, he has been in the system. We were talking about power, that I will bring power. Edo State will bring power within 24 months. As we talk, Edo State already have Azura power plants. The reason, I'm glad that you heard it from him, the reason you see Edo State not being, this thing was not being distributed before now, was that it was exclusively, distribution was exclusively for the federal government. And Obaseki was one of the governors that fought it. When the BDC chairperson, what's the name of this funke? He joined the civil society of Nigeria to ensure that woman leaves Edo State, because it was really frustrating the effort of the government in trying to electrify Edo State. I'm happy today. Those of you that are in Benin, you are seeing poles being erected. Those are Azura power plant pole. That is the plan. I was there when 500 kVA was installed at Usi in the local government. That's 24 hours in that community, Usadego. Some areas in Usadego local government. Some area in Edo State, they're already enjoying this Azura power plant. What we just need in Edo State is distribution. We already have the power plant in Edo State. This is not, we will do it. We are already doing it. So Aswa is part of the team that's already doing it. So you only just come to continue and build on what is already existing. Build on what is already existing. So most of what we are seeing in Edo State, this is not how we do. We were talking about agriculture. I said it earlier on. Edo State has the biggest, I use the word the biggest, about 120 acres of palm oil. That makes that figure alone has put Nigeria to be the third oil producing the nation in the world. Third oil because of Edo State. That singular out of Edo State. We are not the number one in Nigeria. In what's it called, rubber? Edo State still boasts of having the biggest now in Nigeria. This is not we are going to do it. There's already a template. There's already a developmental plan. So when you see me keep saying it's going to continue, I know what I'm saying. Continuity matters a lot in governance. Continuity, when you say continuity, yes, there are some areas Obaseki may not have done well. You understand? He has been. Everybody, we can say, okay, this area didn't quite perform. And that's why Igodaro has said it openly, that those areas he didn't do well is going to really do well in those areas. But those areas Obaseki has done well. That's why I asked him. I was very, very surprised. Somebody said, who said it's a governorship candidate? You said you've not even seen anything that the present administration have done apart from just one road. No, I was, to be frank, on that statement, I was highly disappointed. When he said he has not saw anything, you are seeing that Edo State now boasts of two ethanol plants. You've not seen that. In Edo State now, we have a company producing tires. You've not seen that. Edo State now, we have a road producing a factory in Ekobaka. You've not seen that. A lot of revenue is coming to Edo State now. Revenue profile IGR of Edo State has improved. You've not seen that. The total over oiling in public sector, you've not seen that. Sometimes I begin to wonder, how do you assess economy? These are some of the variables you look at when you say a state is developing. Yes, what we've seen in previous administration is you just come to Kangaroo, go and commission. Obaseki, this present administration, we don't believe in commissioning because he always said the people will see it. Before now, allocation will come, they will squander the allocation. That is why it's hated by politicians.
Round up in 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. That's why you see some politicians hating him because they wanted him to share the money. He said no, Edo State money should be used for those two people. Part of the allocation is being used to reinvest in Edo State. That is what Edo State is now reaping now. That is why without any stress, we're able to pay salary as at when due. We're able to pay minimum wage. Some states are owing salaries. A laborer is worthy of his wages. When you work, you expect your salary to be paid, but there are some states they cannot pay. But those states now pays effectively, which to me is commendable. So that's why Godaro is going to do more than what Obaseki has done. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Mr. Moderator, can I correct him? Can I correct him?
Yeah, you can, but you can, but
just 1 second, 10 seconds.
Yeah,
I need to correct him.
I need to respond. I need to respond
No.
to Mr. Sam, even though I'm moderating. I just need to respond to him because these facts are very fresh. I need to counter every single thing he has said. There's no
allow Mr. Chris to respond.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris do the job.
10 seconds.
Remember you are moderating. Remember you are moderating.
Yeah, but even if I'm moderating in this
It doesn't
instance,
matter.
I have
It
to
doesn't matter.
counter.
It doesn't matter.
Because this is not a direct campaign. So I have
It matters
to
a lot. You give everybody their chance. You give everybody their chance. You don't
moderator have right to say something. Moderator have right to say something.
Moderator have right to say something. Mr. Uncle Ben.
Black Panther, 10 seconds, please.
Uncle Ben, what you have just told here about the chemical plant in Edo State, that's a lie. Let me tell you, I'm a science student, and
can you give me your WhatsApp number? I will send you the video. If you can give me your WhatsApp number.
Let me prove it. You cannot walk. Don't let me prove it. Honorable Sam, let me prove it.
Talk. Nobody interrupted you.
Honorable Sam.
Honorable Sam, send it to Naija Watch.
Honorable Sam, whether you send it, that's a lie. Honorable Sam, for you to build a petrochemical factory, it cannot be achieved and will never be achieved within 12 months. So if you come here to speak to us, you are not speaking to gullible people. You are speaking to scientists. There are scientists that are
two ethanol plants.
Let me finish. When they were building that,
Black Panther, your 10 seconds don't reach. Your 10 seconds don't reach.
He's disturbing me. Let me conclude. He's disturbing me. He's always disturbing me.
No,
let me conclude it. Let me conclude it.
You've made the point.
Let me conclude it. Let me conclude it. I want to give a no. Let just one line.
5 seconds. 5.
I want Uncle Ben to bring the MOU that they signed with that company that they are going to produce whatever I said now. Let it bring the MOU. Let us see the MOU. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. I think, even though if I'm moderating, we need to counter some of these things because if you keep repeating lies, people will perceive them as truths. And first and foremost, there's no constitutional requirement that you have to be a professor before you can govern a state. Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata is an NBA. It's a lawyer and a former NBA chairman. So he's eminently qualified to even be the president of the nation. When you were trying to draw a nexus between Aswe Godalo being an economist or wherever, it holds no water because the state is not supposed to be run around one person. That is why you have 3 arms of the government. You have the judiciary, you have the legislation, you have the executive. But as typical of Obaseki and Aswe Godalo that you are supporting, they are Mr. I know everything. That is why they don't carry the people along. And if you hear Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata talking, he said when he gets to power, he's going to ensure before he does anything, he will ask the people, do you people need this? And if they say yes, he goes ahead to provide those things. That is called open manifesto. But Barrister Aswe Godalo and the Obaseki, what do? They don't talk to the people. They are running the government in their style. That is why ethanol plant, let's even talk about that ethanol plant. That ethanol plant, ask them how much was spent on it. The point we are making is that if I give you $10 million to buy a car for me and you went to go and get me a brand new keke napep, is the keke napep there? Yes, it is there. But is it worth the money I gave you? The answer is no. You talk about ethanol plant, you talk about a ties factory at Okbila, even this Okomu, what's it called, this oil palm that you people are talking about. We spent a total $660 million of Edo State money, $100 million from the Canadian company, and another $560 million. Edo Light, this is the amount that the government claimed they invested in that venture. Where they invest $660 million put for agriculture, they no go see them. then go see him. So let's stop brandishing this kind of politics. But it's with that, but I need
All right,
simplicity.
Mr. Chris, you are not the only person here. You're supposed to be moderating. You should be talking now for the past 78 years. You know,
Oh,
other people
may I just stop? Okay. I just say never. It's okay. May I stop? Let's move to the next person.
Yeah, Chris, I'm back.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, Mr. Abdul-Malik, no, let's go round. We go to. Sir?
You see why you see why I will continue to praise Elvis? You were asked to just moderate. Now look at the way. Is that the way to moderate?
Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Thank you. 30 minutes to round up the show.
Yeah. Okay, now, yeah, Mr. Sam, I've moderated before. We have to debunk your lies. So that's what I did. So now the next person is give us our mandate. Mr. Sam, let me even address you. You are quick to talk. Do you remember that in the first time, the 1 minute that was left, I still gave it to you? But yet you people would never be satisfied.
And I appreciated you.
Yeah,
and I said what is right.
Little things. Listen, the last time I moderated, I didn't speak at all. I didn't speak for my candidate. And I made it clear that it is because of what you have just said. I needed to debunk them. Now you want to talk.
But all what you said now, they are all lies. I just told you I will furnish you with all evidence. Give me your WhatsApp number.
The next
with facts.
Give us our
Chris,
mandate.
I did not finish my minutes.
Mr. Abdul-Malik, we come back to you. Give us our mandate, please. Talk to us.
Thank you very much.
You have 5 minutes, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please give us a mandate. Your final submission. Anybody give you 5 minutes after your final submission? Please.
Yeah,
There's nothing
final.
Make I talk or make I not talk. Anything you want to say right now, bullet point it down and get your final submission. Just include it. Thank you, Oga Chris.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. You have done a great job in the past. You have done a great job today, and I trust you that God will help you. You will do a great job tomorrow. Nigerians, listen, and I will say this again. If you like to be fooled or to be lied to, continue to listen to some lies and propagandas. People just going everywhere to go tell lies. It was on record or allegedly. They can tell that they have a crowd come to Benin for a rally or whatever they do. They were paid 3,000 naira allegedly. If you go to Edo State and the city of Edo State, they threaten the drivers not to allow any other posters in their vehicle other than the posters of Aswe Godalo. Is that how they run election? Olumide Akpata is a lawyer. He's not shy from it. So a lawyer cannot be a governor and have economists in his cabinet. Olumide Akpata is better. Tinubu, a criminal drug baron, it's not allegedly. There's an FBI case file on him. Chicago, that one is good for you as a president. You see wicked characters. You see wicked characters. They told you some times ago, modular refinery. There is scarcity of oil in Nigeria now. Edo State, are you buying fuel cheaper? If there's modular refinery in Edo State, I believe that you should be enjoying it. You should be enjoying free. You should be enjoying oil for Edo State. Boko. Mr. Chris, I don't know if you have called anybody in Edo State to tell you they enjoy 24 hours power supply. They tell you they even saw the pole when they were erecting it. So they erect the pole for inside our own house alone, right? Good governance, and it's not record science. If you do good, people will see them. If you do evil, they will see them. So you wanted Olumide to lie to you that there's history being taught in school? Do you guys know what you are doing at all? Do you know what you are doing? And it baffles me because we have honorables, we have gentlemen, we have this, we have that. I'm not against anybody's title, but I'm just against your propaganda and spilling of lies. The girl child that have not seen good governance for the past 16 years or 20 years, is it good for them?
Give us our mandate. Round up in 20 seconds.
Somebody has been in government for the past 16 years as a money bag, allegedly for the current government and the government of Oshomole. What will he offer to you? A doctor, a PhD holder is telling you that he will continue from the failure of a current governor, and you say people should support that. What kind of evil is this, people?
Thank you, sir.
Must we do this?
Thank you. Give us our mandate. Thank you.
You did it yesterday, you did it again today, you will do it again tomorrow by God's grace. Continue your good work. I love you, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I got you, Mr. You hear us?
Yes, I just mute myself.
Now you be the next person, so you go talk to us for 5 minutes. Yeah.
All right. Niger was supposed to baptize me, but because I just came in today to the platform because my job don't allow.
Since Niger was give us 30 minutes, we get like 22 minutes.
Yes. You did it. Thank you, my brother. I love you, Niger.
So you go take 1 minute, join them, because we still get like 22 minutes. So continue.
All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes sometimes what you have in your mind, I have a lot of things to ask, but when it get to you, sometimes your question might be skipped from your mind, but all the same. Well, the person I'm supporting is Aswe. My people, I see Aswe is the one who's gonna do the job to the Edo State. So it can be because of your father. Because of the father is not good, he said the son too is not good. So in the sense, in other words, you're using Obaseke to counter or to destroy Aswe, which is not right. So Obaseki is Obaseki, Aswe is Aswe. So for me, if you look at Aswe, he's the man who is going to do the job for Edo people. And the people that saying, oh, PDP is not good, this one is not good. Olumide Akpata, he was in PDP, now came to the Labour Party. So all of them are the same. That's why I choose Aswe for the job. And to give Asian people the first time to become a governor to Edo State. So my people in Edo, I pass Edo State to my state. So Aswe is the man who's going to do the job. So no other person. I don't know any other candidate that qualify more than Aswe. He's going to do the job. He's going to carry you guys along. He has a fear of God. He's going to do it. The good place Obaseki stop, he will start from there and do the job. And Edo light and Edo people will see the work that Aswe is going to do. Did the same thing. When I support somebody, I don't support somebody with any sentiment or with anything. If I see you, I know. This way I support Trump here in America. Look at what happened yesterday. They want to gun him down because he speak the truth. He spoke what he spoke last time. He know what American people want. So that's why in any way to stop him, they have used anything, they have used in fact, so many things
30
to stop him. So now, for my Igbo people, that Hope Uzodinma telling no one will protest.
Ogachime is a round up, I beg.
Okay, no one to protest. My Igbo people, you guys will come out to protest.
Thank you very
it's
much.
Your right. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you. The next person, just short round. Madam, look, you have 1 minute, 30 seconds to air your last view.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How long? Una skip me since 5 minutes. I supposed to talk before before my date.
Mr. Dua, you never use your 5 minutes.
Mr. Chris, we get 25 minutes. Why you dey cut am like that? 1 minute.
Yeah, Mr. Dua, talk to us. Use your 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Now, Baba Christ, you see, the first yesterday when you were telling me about Olumide is coming, I don't have question. I said, I don't really, you now bring up Bill Smith Act. I told you that because I know they have answered the question before that. They don't care. So I don't want to be, and you know, some people say that if I need to go and have 30% inside, so that shows that I'm in control. That is why, as a law person, cannot say he did not understand law or explanation of law. It is only to pretend over it and say, I could not understand. And Mr. Naja was starting answering for him that, no, as a law person, you will ask a caretaker, you understand what is caretaker already is law. Now, you know the duty of a caretaker in house as a law person. Or in anything, a caretaker is the person. Okay, he was able to answer that. Okay, a governor has a duty. That shows a caretaker has a duty, but it's not the owner of the property that he has a duty on, and which is clear that the governor is not the owner of the state. Now, then I ask a question: if the caretaker now sold the property, what will the children of the owner of that property do? Will they arrest the landlord, arrest the caretaker to recover their property, or they should leave it? A law person cannot tell me that I did not understand. So, and I surprised that the Niger was not the one telling that he cannot answer that, he doesn't understand that. It's very simple, as in under law. Okay, the caretaker have done this thing. This is what the law says about who sold the property that is not his own. Finish, simple. That is why I say it's just yes or no. If it is not the caretaker now, if the caretaker sold property, what did they do? They arrest him, recover their property. Then that is why I want to know that the governor who was the caretaker of the state now sold the state property. Then what will the people of the state do to him? He has to be arrested and arrest the person who bought the property he sold, because two of them are criminal. Then they recover their property. Very simple. And any other thing that the two state property are known as, one is Okbila Sumbe's factory, and the other one is Bende. So the Bende, they did not say that one today, is there. So any other person of the state that have wisdom to think betterness of the state can use the Bende for a different something. It doesn't matter that they must produce drink. Then Okbila Sumbe factory, you arrest the person who sold the factory and the person that bought the factory, because he bought property of criminality. That's very simple for me to say. And a lawyer now said that he could not understand that. So I'm very disappointed. So that is why I said I don't even have questions. I don't want to ask questions, because I know that if I ask questions, they will not, and people, they will not answer it. And even people who think they cannot say, no, it's not supposed to be like that, that they have answered it differently. So you see now, Baba Chris, that they did not answer it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you. We are not even double into that. I believe saying Mr. Naija was provide clarification. You know, the question was not really direct. Now, parable you did talk. It's okay. Let's move on. Madam Luke, are you there?
Thank you, my dear moderator. I don't understand why it is so difficult to just come out and ask the question. What is going to be the repercussion for people who loot state funds? That is all Mr. Odua is going around in this bush, round and round the bush. If you want Aswe Godalo or Olumide to hold Obaseki accountable for selling government property or embezzling government funds, just come out and say so. All this caretaker committee and all this modular refinery and all this, we all know that is the order of the day in the country. When people go for government, they go there to loot public funds. That's all they do. They go there to siphon public funds. And there's no accountability. So what Mr. Oduwa is asking is a rhetorical question, which can never be solved in Nigeria by any standards, because we have a corrupt judicial system and a jaundiced political horizon. So that is a rhetorical question that does not even need any answer. The answer you're asking, you want, did Tinubu probe Buhari? Did Buhari probe Jonathan? Did Jonathan probe Yar'Adua? And did Yar'Adua probe Obasanjo? So you see, what you have is a history of systemic corruption.
Madam, look, round up, please.
Thank you. Handed down from generation to generation. So please, let's call it what it is. There's no need for parables. With Obaseki and Aswa Igodalo, there will be no accountability, period. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Luke. We just move to the next person, Madam Patricia Tagbajumi. Madam Patricia, are you there? Madam Patricia, are you there?
I could take her spot.
Oga Chris, always call people once, not twice. You know, they take people to speak. If you call person once, just move on.
Okay, yes, sir. If she's not there, we just move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, sir. God bless you. And other protocol observe. You see, I want to really go down to this petrochemical implant that our Uncle Sam is talking about. Uncle Sam, let me tell you authoritatively, if not skeptically, I will tell you that to bring up a petrochemical plant in a state, it will take you nothing less than 3 years. And there was nothing signed in the MOU that Edo State produces as or want to have a petrochemical plant. The only thing they have is what you see there, and it has not even started producing oil. I mean, refining the product as we are talking. If it has started, let them bring the paper to us. Let them prove us wrong. And two, I want to state here, it is high time we tell people not to say what they are not very acquainted with, because you want to play politics. The other time, Uncle Sam came and told us there was a factory in so-so place, and the person said, bring proof. You think you can just come up and show us where the baggage ammonia product into a bag, and you tell us that it's a petrochemical? No. Do you know what is called a petrochemical plant? To build it is commensurate with building a refinery. If you don't know, look at Dangote. He was building a petrochemical plant. It's taking him more than 5 years now. He has not accomplished it. They've not started production. And you tell me a modular refinery we give you a chemical product, ammonia. Mr. This we know we know it. So we know the game. If you come here to play game, don't politicize it, because if you are doing something for the people, you have to tell the people how far you have gone, what you have done, and you have to state it to the people, to the public, so that we know. It's not when you don't take everything to play politics. Don't use everything to play politics. If you have done it, we will see it. It's not something you hide. Thank you. God bless you. I want to say to everyone, if you want to follow this lie, PDP and APC have been playing, if you want to follow them, we've given them 16 years. They've not proven to us that they have the capacity to be justified, to rule a state and bring out and be productive in their governance. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Oga Chris, I beg, just a chip in. This one that they are exchanging through WhatsApp, there's no need to show us proof through WhatsApp. Can you please post it on the link so we can see it? Because I've been searching all over the internet, I don't see nothing. If all I'm seeing,
let him bring the MOU. We want to see the MOU.
Thank you.
Okay, people, let's move on. Abdul Malik, the floor is yours. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, Chris. Good evening once again.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, my internet was I will know. Thank you very much for the opportunity. You know, you see, there is some people in life. We don't even You don't even wish to follow them argue because they are not standard like you, understand. I've seen like that, understand, because I've experienced many things in life. You see, APC and PDP, they don't have anything to offer. All they are doing is propaganda. There is nothing good come out from those two people, those two parties. They have been there ruining us how many years? Nothing to prove, nothing to show. Everything they say is propaganda, is lie. Anything they say now is another lie that they just lie. They don't have anything to offer Nigerians. We need to change them so that if the Nigeria can improve or Edo State can improve, we don't need them anymore. Yeah, we don't need them because if you take a look now, Nigeria is really backward. The country, talk less of Edo State. Even where Edo State, we are backward out of a situation in a Niger Delta. Very backward state. There is nothing after how many years Edo State PDP and APC be ruling us in the state. We need to change. Look at what Barrister said now, Olumide. There is some community in Ishan, 10 years. They don't have light, 10 years. And still, they still come there to campaign, to promise light. After they vote for them, they will not bring the light. If we add another 10 years, there is no light there. They don't have anything to offer. What they have been campaigning for a long time, to bring light, road, and water. But till now, there is no road in Nigeria. There is no light. There is no water. Are we blind?
10 seconds, please.
We don't blind. Yeah, let's change that so that we can improve in the state. Thank you.
Yeah, you do well. God bless you. I think the next person is Honorable Sam Emovon. Oga Sam, talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you greatly. I want to correct an impression. When somebody is speaking, it's good you listen carefully to what that person is saying so that you don't begin to misinterpret. I never said petrochemical plant. I said ethanol plant. Ethanol is different from petrochemical. It's on record that those state has 2 ethanol plants. It's on record. It has started producing. You understand what is needed? The major ingredient or raw material needed in the petrochemical plant is cassava. As we talk now, massive cassava plantation is being planted, is cultivated in the Edo states. You understand? That is what I said. I never said petrochemical plant. So where you are footing or footing somebody, what somebody said, you should say it the way he said it. Don't foot what I didn't say. Don't fault what I didn't say. So I haven't said that. I keep repeating it. The next election, we are glad that Olumide Akpata is in the race. Personally, I'm so glad that he's in the race. You understand? He's going to join us to ensure election is free and fair in the Edo states. That is what we want. We want the voice of the people to be heard. We want the people of Edo State to choose who they prefer, who they want as their governor of Edo State. And whosoever win with the highest valid vote, we will support that person. What we don't want in Edo State is for democracy to be truncated. What we don't want in Edo State is for somebody to say they can sit down in one place and rig Edo election. Edo has gone beyond that. Edo is not a state you can just come and say you want to rig election. Edo State has gone beyond that. It has gone beyond that. This is a state election. You understand? So we are happy now that somebody is joining the PDP or joining Aswa Egodaru to ensure Edo State election is not rigged. That is my greatest joy. That is my greatest joy. As for somebody's earlier on said that those crowd they saw at airport road, I don't know why people just believe in propaganda. That the money were shared to go and buy them. How much can you use to buy those crowd? If you are not telling me PDP can just buy that crowd overnight within 2 days, it means PDP is strong. It means Aswa Egodaru is strong. That rally was not even organized by PDP. I want to inform you, it was not even organized by PDP. It was just individuals, some group of persons who came together and said they want to have they call it a love parade. It was just a love parade. If PDP want to organize rally, they will mobilize all their members across the 18 local government. Just people came together. Why it became massive is that as people were coming, People were just adding. How the crowd were coming. People didn't even know how the crowd came about. This is what we call liquid love. It's liquid love. The love they have for Osaigbovo is so strong and it's very contagious. Edo State now has been actualized. A new movement has started in Edo State, which is called Aswe movement. That movement is talk about movement and obedient movement. They've come together to form Aswe movement.
Thank you.
Aswe movement. That is the new movement in Edo State. Thank you very much.
Sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. We are moving, we are progressing. And we go to Madam Amen Albright. Madam Amen.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Good evening.
I will say, who is that person telling you that you cannot moderate well? I have said it earlier before that everybody that have moderated here in Nigeria Watch platform, you are all super. They will not say that maybe you cannot share your view or you answer to anybody who made a submission just to add or confirm all what he has said that you should not speak. We are all perfect. Things you've not done before, you just enter and do it. We have to give people praises. And everyone that have dominated, you are all super. You are also super, Mr. Is it Chris? Yeah, Chris, I'm right. Yeah, so you are super. So don't listen to that. I'm sorry that I was being breakdown. I'm a busy woman. Oh, I'm very, very sorry. I don't know how to explain that one. I'm also a mother here to many people. They have issues they have to discuss with me. Whenever I receive cold call, I will be cut off. That was why. It is not my fault, and it is not the fault of Mr. Elvis. So I tried. You see, since I've been here, I've not been really coming out. I've never come out in the platform when any governor is coming here for any. I've never. This is my first time being my state, and I really wanted to share my view. It's a piece that it happened like that. I have to excuse myself. It's not my fault. It's not the fault of Elvis. It's not the fault of those who phoned me. They never knew I'm doing something with the Nigeria was.
Madam Ame Bright, he managed to answer your question anyway, even though I believe it was that call that came to your phone that cut off your audio.
It's true.
Yes,
I tried to stop them, but I was still hearing you people.
We were hearing you, but you were not hearing anything from us.
Very sorry. Very sorry. Please, I appreciate every one of you, and I'm even happy whether I'm with you here in platform or not. I'm behind. I'm with you with my full heart. Only, really, I have to show sometimes. I'm not too young. I don't want to cash up attention because of a Nigeria wahala. You see, you bring one thing to solve one thing tomorrow. Tomorrow, the another greater one will come. So I don't want to come and have heart attack. That is why I'm just behind sometimes, just doing my. And I'm also engaged in many things. Please, sorry, I didn't do that purposely. So my brothers and sisters, let us all unite and be one. Let us show that love. The love we used to follow our Excellency Peter Obi. Let us show it. I'm always very happy when there is happiness, when there is joy, when there is unity, when there is understanding. That is where I dwell in. Where there is problem and argument, I don't like it.
Madam,
so please, everybody, I appreciate you. I don't have much to say. Maybe next time I contribute. I do my own.
Thank you so much.
So
thank you so much. Thank you for the encouragement. Now, not my honorable Sam, we they do politics. With the learn the work, we will be better in future. Thank you, ma. Yeah.
Mr. Chris, you are the best.
Honorable Sam, I beg. The next person is Tiobala. Tiobala, I wanted to give you 5 minutes, but subject to Mr. Elvis's approval. I don't know if he can approve it. Yeah. Since you are just coming, I would like to
give him 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay, Tiobala, you have 5 minutes. Use it well.
Yeah. Mr. Chris, thank you so much. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. God bless everyone and everyone on the panel. I believe what we are doing here is to have a better society, have a better Nigeria, and have a better Edo State. First of all, I must thank the person of Olumide Akpata for honoring the invitation to come and speak to Edo State. Like what Elvis have earlier said, many persons, we invited them for questioning and all of that. Some of them have not been able to respond to date, but for those of them that have been able to make themselves available, we must appreciate them. As in taking the mantle or the leadership position is not easy, and also contest for such a position in Edo State, I think is something that we more reckon with. I appreciate the gentleman. He has done well for himself. He's a great man. He has done well for his career. But I have some fears in his own ambition as well. One of those things we love Peter Obi for during the 2023 general election was ability for him to understand the issues. Peter Obi can quote everything that Nigeria is really suffering from. Then he really enter into the marrow of everybody, every Nigerians across the world. For Olumide not to really understand the GDP, the various statistics that really happen regarding Edo State is something that really keeps me worried. For him not to know some maybe subject that is being taught in school and those that are not being taught in school is something that gets me worried. And again, talking about specific economic plans is very important. You have a specific strategy that on how you are going to solve some problem, how you're going to get your revenue, how you're going to get money generation and all of that. Those are some of those critical areas. But not having a clear laid down plan, maybe because the interview is short, because of the urgency of the case, that is the reason why. But I think I will give it to him because maybe it's just because of the urgency of the interview and all of that. But I think he need to do more to be able to come up with some specific plans and other things that Edo State people want to hear. Because we talk about maybe the time frame is important. You're supposed to have a milestone, like within a space of 6 months, this is what you're going to achieve. Not having a specific plan within a short period or whatever, long term and short term, is something that gets me worried. I don't want you to be talking like the normal politicians, I will. These are things I really don't like. But he's a great man. He has a very good idea on how things are going to move. But having a specific plan, these things I really don't like, And I was really trying to focus on what I was doing here, but I will come on to the people and ask questions regarding the area of human capital development. But I'm so happy with the fact that he affirmed to some issues in the area of development that the current governors have done, the area of automation, digital automation, civil service reform, talking about the electricity, he affirmed it today. It talks in specific area like the power plants and many others, which is if elected as a governor of the state, he will continue building on it. These are things I'm always as in admonishing everyone who want to take the center position of Edo State to really try to see which area that this current governor have done well. The area that he has not done well, try and work on those areas. Either you're going to abolish it or keep working on it. But the area he has done well, how are you going to expand on it? These are the points I really affirmed to that. Okay, he's going to continue on those good legacy. All in all, I think we're going to pray for him, like what Barrister Sam said. As in, we all need everybody to continue in this race to be able to give accountability, to give people who really want to contest for this election to speak to the people. Just I really want to also thank you, Sam, for correcting Black Panther, because sometimes I understood where you talk about Entanopra, not just that one. There are so many developmental strides that the current governor of Edo State have done really improve upon. And all in all, I just want to use this opportunity to talk to all the candidates, being PDP, APC, or Labour. I just want you to focus more. In addition to other area, human capital development is key. We all need it in Edo State. This is one of the areas that is going to really enhance our state, increase revenue generation, and being able to put money in individuals' pockets in Edo State is very important in human capital development. Whenever we are playing politics here on this platform, anywhere in the world, we should try to remove politics of bitterness. We all need midway for each every one of us, as for the state in general. We should remove politics of bitterness. Speak to the issue is very important. Thank you, Mr. Chris and Niger Watch.
Super. I was just going to tell you to round up. I think we have all spoken. And before I hand over
No.
to
I have my 2 minutes. You have not called me.
Give us a mandate, you saw.
You don't call me.
Okay. You were the last. Before do what then? Okay. Give us a mandate. 2 minutes.
Chris. Wow. Hello, Chris.
Okay, please.
Chimeze. Okay.
He didn't give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, but Chimeze, if somebody come late now, I don't know whether Nigeria.
No, I didn't come late. I did not.
Okay, Black. Give
you can't give Chimeze another 2 minutes. It has closed already.
Give us a mandate.
No, he gives
2 minutes. It was using to talk about petrochemical plant that I didn't say.
Mona,
he has used his 2 minutes. Which other 2 minutes?
No, never use. Now after he now do what stop. I be one continue. Do what come say never talk. I beg. Give us our mandate. Use your 2 minutes. I beg.
You are confusing Black Panther.
I will use mine.
It starts now.
Hello,
It
can you
starts
allow me,
now.
please? Can you
Give
hear
us
me?
our mandate. It starts now, please.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I mean, you just bother us. Some people don't even know. You don't know the name of the. You don't know the people that are speaking here, the panelists. You are confusing Black Panther for give us a mandate. Well, that's so surprising. You've been on this platform for how many months now? Well, I mean, thank you very much. Well, I think Black Panther did not make any mistake. I heard petrochemical plants. Only if Nigeria was can play the video back. I mean, that's a story of another day. We know one thing is, and I think while I was saying that Olumide Akpata attests to the that what Obaseki built power plants. Okay, you need to listen. It bothers when people don't listen, and you want to just rob the man into what he did not see. Olumide Akpata did not tell you that Obaseki did anything. He tell you maybe one road, maybe two roads a year, and to the curriculum. He told you, and even to the your Aswell came here. What Akpata said was what Aswell said. So how is it different? Now you are trying to rob Akpata that he alluded that Obaseki. What did Obaseki do? Is it a fade road? He said there's power, there's light in those states. I just asked Mr. Chris, Mr. Malik, have you called home? Have you enjoyed the 24 hours power supply in Benin, in those states? Let's stop
No
this.
way.
There is no light, no light.
No light.
So what are you saying, Mr. Tiobala?
I have friends. I still have friends in Benin.
Ali,
Mr.
please.
Tiobala.
Give us our mandate. Round up. 10 seconds. 10
Can we
seconds.
stop this rhetoric of a big power that does not exist? I just ask you, you were a candidate of modular refinery. There's fuel scarcity now in Nigeria. Are they buying fuel cheaper in the states? Modular refinery.
Give us our mandate.
Are they
Thank
buying
you.
fuel cheaper?
Give us our mandate. Thank
Only
you.
the Akpata is the one for the job. Those states, vote for him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ogachi Meze, wait to
Yes.
Niger Watch. May we give her 2 minutes. Subject
Yes,
to your
Niger Watch.
Yes,
Niger Watch
please.
is my brother.
Go ahead, 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
What I'm saying is this. Why somebody say Olumide say somewhere in Asia don't have.
No, there's woman talking on your background. We don't take this here, please. Where's
Okay,
that
it's
coming
okay, it's okay. That's my wife. She was on phone. It's okay. She's okay now. So
okay.
Say Olumide Akpata said in Asian there is a place they don't have a light for 10 years. That is a propaganda. How can you tell me there is a place doesn't have a light in 10 years? Can you listen to yourself? How can I believe you? Is it not you are using this thing for politics? He's telling me a place. You know what is 10 years? It's not 10 days or 3 weeks or 10 weeks or even 10 months. 10 years. Man, let us know what we are talking about. This is not right. It can't be bringing propaganda here. I disagree with you. It's not right. Please.
Can I interject? Can I interject?
No.
He cannot be selling propaganda here. He said he's selling propaganda himself. Are you?
What are you talking about?
He said no. Please.
Finish the time.
He said no.
What are you talking about?
He said no.
You Black Panther, you always think you are the best person
be
here.
On your line. Be on line.
Finish what you are
saying.
Okay.
Finish what you are saying.
No, don't be doing that. You do too much.
Black Panther, stop.
You do too much. I have to bring it down. It can't be lying. Can't tell me a place won't have light, doesn't have a light for 10 years. Someone say it in this platform, not just a few minutes ago. What are we talking about?
Ogachi Meze, have you been to places in Edo State? My village don't get light for 20 years.
No, I disagree with you.
Ogachi Meze, let me tell you one thing.
It's not for their life. It's not for their life. How can you say Orion don't have light for 10 years?
Ogachi Meze, let me tell you one thing.
My village don't get light for 20 years.
Chris, mute them.
What are you talking about?
Ogachime say 10 seconds, please.
You telling me, okay, you that stays in abroad. Now, what do you do? What have you done? Let me put it that way. That, okay, these people doesn't have a light. What do you trying to do? Say, okay, let me go and do this.
And what's your problem?
If you're saying, no, if you're saying the truth,
okay,
if you're saying the truth,
can I interject? Can I interject in 10 seconds?
It's not right.
Black Panther,
10
if you don't
seconds.
make me finish. Ogachime is the land where you stop. I beg.
No, you see, when people come and lie, I will know. You don't come here and lie and saying people don't have light for 20 years, 10 years.
Thank you, Ogachime.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I don't know whether Nigeria will give you now 10 seconds.
Chris, can you give me 10 seconds, please?
No, it's not me. I wait for
No, I asked for the 10 seconds first, so that we clear issue.
Hello.
You asked for. Now,
Thank you, Oga Chris. I want to.
Nigeria, please give me 10 seconds.
Mute, please. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful job. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Now you can see the pressure that I face here every day. Okay. Because I see somebody they put fire for your body now, left and right. This is what I pass through every day for almost 3 years now, no break every day. And I traveled to Nigeria. The same day I landed in Nigeria, I was on live with you guys here. Nobody understand it. I came back from Nigeria. When I landed here in the UK, I was on live with you as well. And I've done that almost every day. I can travel, I can do everything, but I'm here every day. This is it. It's not easy. Everybody want to speak. Everyone will do this. I just appreciate those of you that is appreciating our work here. God, Chris, thank you very much once again. I'd like to take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Osai, for calling in. Please talk to us. You have just 1 minute. We are rounding up now.
Okay. I'm so sorry to call this time of the night. Just wanted to respond to Mr. Chineze. He said, Barrister Olumide said there is no light in some area in Nesa for 10 years. I am from Ronigbe and I am 43 years old. I have never seen light in my entire life. I am 43 years old. I have never experienced light until I left home. Thank you.
Wow.
And good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Over to you.
Now, wow.
I'm here. I'm not running.
Hello,
I'm not running. I'm here.
On the backstage. If you don't mute
please,
yourself.
Niger Watch. You have a media.
That's music.
Okay.
I did not say you should speak. Don't do that here, please.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch, I beg.
Hold on.
I beg. Okay.
Hold on, please. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Osei, for calling. You have 1 minute. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
This guy, what did they talk? Say there's purchase for there. My village don't get that for about 20 to 25 years now. What did they talk? Ghana, you know, go Nigeria. You know, tell her I don't say this or place today for yeah. The no one see lights is when they born some children. What did that man they talk? Tell no small. My village don't get that for about 20 to 25 years. They don't get light. They don't get light. So many man I they talk, and I say you they talk, we don't follow. But that guy talk that truth,
Can I respond?
Thank you.
Can
I respond?
How can you respond to that kind of issue, Chimeze?
Telling us what's happening in Oronigbe. You can't be drinking anything in Las Vegas and be telling us what's happening in our villages. No, you cannot.
Wait now, you people cannot just be attacking one person like that. We have a moderator, please.
Wait now, I'm on my way. I beg.
Hello, Ogashimizi, you cannot just be opening your audio and be saying, can you respond? It doesn't work like that, But yes, you have 20 seconds to respond quickly. 20 seconds, and it's your last response.
Okay, now, I'm not from Edo, but in respect of what people are saying, now, what have you guys done to the place or to the villages where there is no light? Not coming out to say it. You have to put action. What have you guys done or do?
It's now
did about
Okay, thank you. Mute yourself now, sir, please. With all due respect. Thank you.
Mr. Nigeria, I beg.
Where is the Rubber Research? The Rubber Research Institute, where is it located?
All right, let's round up. Oga Chris, you were calling my attention.
Be same me I talk for this light matter. I beg 1 minute.
Go ahead now. You have 30 seconds.
Oh,
okay,
now,
for people from Edo State, we have to make this clear. Oriomon that Olumide Akpata talked about has 10 words, and they are Abiokula, Ewesi, Igbanke East, Igbanke North, Ugbeka, Ugo, Uronigbe North, Uronigbe South. You see, these 10 local governments, let's put it in perspective. There is this man that they gave $5,000 to come and be propagating Obaseki and Aswe Rudalu. For 8 years, this man was using this light issue to campaign against Obaseki's government, because this man, he is from Ewesi, one of the wards in Orion local government. That is what he has been campaigning with. But immediately they gave him that money and he came to Edo State to start supporting this satanic party. He changed his mouth. So these 10 wards in this local government, they don't have light. It's just about 2 or 3 of them that usually have light, maybe once in a while. But the 7 other wards, they are in complete darkness. I just listed their names, play this record back, and call any person in these wards, and they will tell you. How can you say Olumide Akpata was lying? He wasn't lying. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chris.
Thank you.
Mr. Chris,
He came out to say there's no light in Uru.
just before I go.
There's no light in Uru. That's what he said.
Honorable Sam,
please. Can be on the station. It's very annoying.
Look, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
10 seconds.
Thank you. You see, I have a problem. When Mr. Chimeze has been tackled down, he's not telling us what did we do about it. You know what? Some people like you just make us really, really sick. Okay? Because you always deflect from the responsible parties and want to shift the blame to somebody else. You need to check yourself, Mr. Chimeze.
All right. Thank you.
Can I have 10 seconds, Mr. Najawash?
Go ahead, 10 seconds now. Go straight to
Thank you, Najawash. There was a time I asked when we were talking about Anambra State politics. A man was here, our brother was here. He said, we don't know anything about the state properly. Let him tell us the thing about his state. Now, Mr. Chimeze, sometimes people, they will say we should not disrespect. I love that. I won't disrespect you. But you don't have a right to say a man told you that he went there himself and he asked questions and this is what he said. And he told you, a man that came from that place and a those citizen is telling you what is entailing his own land, and you tell him a governorship aspirant is telling a lie concerning ordinary life that he cannot see. What the hell do you mean? Do you know anything about Akpata, or do you know anything about Aswe? People just come because they give you money and you come here to propagate all sorts of rubbish. Mind my word, sorry, I'm sorry for that word. It is not good. It's evil. You don't know anything about a state. You should learn and stay on the surface and argue it out. Simple.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Sam, you have 10 seconds. You indicated. Are you there?
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I am here. I'm already talking. Thank you very much, sir. I want to correct that impression. When you say there's no light in Orion, definitely some villages in Edo State we don't have light, and it's our hope that light gets to everywhere in Edo State. It's not only peculiar to Edo State. There's no probably if there's the only state we can say probably they may light. I use the word there be is probably Lagos State, whereby you see there's light in all the villages. It's not peculiar to Edo State, but the plan of this, that's why we have Azura power plant. You know, so that's why we have the what is it called? This other plant we have in those states now. That's why we the plan is to show every aspect is light. There's light. You know, to remove the rubber.
Honorable Sam,
who should he come here and be lying?
Thank you, everybody. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to round up right now. Thank you very much, Tiobala, for joining us today as well. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate you all that came into the panel. Thank you so much. I can't thank you all enough. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Oga Chris, thanks for the wonderful job. Give us a mandate, Black Panther, Honorable Sam. Ogashi Mize, it's very good to have you on the panel. I believe you have managed to build the confidence for yourself to continue to come into the panel rather than, you like to talk for long. So 8 minutes will be better for you rather than giving you 3 minutes. Thank you very much, Ogati Obala. Thank you once again. Abdul Malik. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you very much. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. I want to use the opportunity again to appreciate Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata. Thank you very much, sir, for your humility, for your time with us today. I appreciate you, and thanks for your communication both on air and off air. For me, I'm very, very pleased with your kind of person because you although I put it to your face earlier on, at the moment you are very, very, very accessible. So yeah, and I want it to be like that if by God's grace you become the governor of Edo State. Yes, my people, I appreciate you all. We are going to bring in Aswin Godaro as well to come speak with us. Let's see this week. But before Aswin Godaro, Don Pedro Obaseki is coming on Tuesday to speak to us. Don Pedro Obaseki will be coming to speak. As you all know, that Don Pedro Obaseki is for Barrister Aswin Igodaro and for Obaseki. I don't already know Don Pedro Obaseki. So he'll be joining us on Tuesday. Let me put this on screen so that you guys can get this. We're going to put out the schedule maybe tonight or tomorrow so that everybody else can prepare for that and come back all over again. Make we take them because I don't know how they talk about obedience. We want to speak about obedience, but it's not too easy for me. That we are not going to get tired until we achieve what we are looking for. Yes, sir.
They need to sanction you because
Mr. George,
Chris, what you are doing is not good. Why will you be correcting
you
the
speak with
I
me?
don't correct, man.
Nadia, let me give you a message.
Hold on now.
Nadia, let me give you a message.
You shall be speaking Benin.
Of course,
now. I just said, my brother.
Nadia wash.
Chris, don't correct
Nadia wash. Nadia wash.
Waiting now. Do they call me? Waiting.
You hear me out because you're supposed to speak on some certain issues. Yeah.
I don't want
but
to
one thing. No, not that issue. One thing we are going to do here tomorrow. I am going to dedicate myself. I will dig out facts on all this power project and I'll bring it in picture and in video.
All right, that's
tomorrow,
fine.
so that it will end all these baggages of lies.
We have this thing.
I've crossed that. Please, you guys are taking me back. Please, tomorrow you talk about this. Thank you. I'm talking about something else. You are bringing what was concluded. It's not nice now.
It's me.
That is.
Hello. I'll be talking. What you are not.
Please now. I don't. What you guys are continuously doing now is not right.
It's hard time to start correcting Black Panther. It's hard time to start correcting.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. I don't need this argument right now, to be honest. I'm talking about something else. Now they go back. We'll give you guys almost 5 hours now until they talk since. It's still not enough. Please, let me move on with my topic. As you can see right on the screen, we have Don Pedro Obaseki joining us on Tuesday, 16th of July, 7 p.m. On Najawash Media right here. So make an endeavor to come in, ask questions. And as you all know, Don Pedro Obaseki was with us in the past on this platform. He came in to talk to us. That was when Obaseki was running for the second time in office. Somebody actually commented earlier on, did you invite Obaseki? Like say, my question to you, do you have communication with Obaseki? If I talk anything for a year, it's a fact, 100% fact. I don't have any reason to come here and deceive anybody. And me tell you, say, would they invite somebody, this is where they put on for office. Now run, they run, they go. They ask me whether I invite Obaseki. As they talk, so Obaseki is still on the run. They talk as they say whether I invite Obaseki. You know. So anyway, Don Pedro will be joining us on. I don't want to go there. I've talked before. Say everybody is happy that I didn't campaign for anybody, so it's better. So that more not come be like so with the shake table left or right. Don Pedro on Tuesday will be with us, so we'll take it from there. Many of you now know when Don Pedro Fete joined us for a year in the past. You know, that was about 4 years ago. Yes, sorry to say, 4 years ago. I wanted to see if I'll find the video so that I can use it to just reference to you guys right now to see what Don Pedro actually said about Niger Watch platform. You know, but you know, say when you look for something like that, you don't go ever see him forever or ever. Until you don't come out, you don't end the show, you can't see him. This is our archive. We have so many things here, you know, all because of you guys. In case some of you are here to lie, we have things to you quickly pass in to say, no, you are lying. That's why. But because because we know the campaign right now, you know, we are not we are not country, none of you. Okay, this is Don Pedro. You can that was the last time he came to my platform already.
Those are limited, but the collective diaspora, because you are the single largest FDI, that is foreign direct investors in Edo State. If you put all of you together, you are the single largest. Edo State has the single largest return of Western Union in Nigeria. So who are those who can change this narrative? It's you. Now you and this television thing, I had to research about Niger Watch before I came on. I didn't even know that you have a program, a platform that people are logging in at 5,000 concurrently.
Thank you, sir.
That is humongous in any way. So you are a little more important than NTA, AIT, or channels.
Thank you, sir.
As opinion molders, we want what we must do. I'm not joking. I did that, you know, not best. I'm a researcher, so I have to. When I not go carry make a less and you do not go put me for where I don't know. So I have to find out who are you. So this platform of yours is like the precursor. You are going to be like the trigger in this movement to conscientize our people.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. I have one. Okay, that was about 4 years ago. So he's coming back again. So on Tuesday, make una join us, make una talk to her. Give us a Monday. What do you want us to talk now? You know the sleep. Eh?
I know go sleep now. They hear me.
I dey hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. On this issue of light, I mean, I won't pick up my own.
No, you are taking us back. No, we can't do that now. Tomorrow you talk about it. You are taking us, we don't close for that aspect. Nobody can comment on the topic we not talk since now. In our beg, tomorrow more gonna continue. You know, Obaseki not give una light. We not tell una. I know say some of una don't blame me. Say now me bring Obaseki in second time. Yes, I joined many people bringing Obaseki back in second as his second time in or tenure, you know. But my question to you guys is that how many people joined campaigning for Obaseki in his second tenure that is speaking against Obaseki from day one he was sworn in, you know, in office as the governor of Edo State? How many people campaigning against Obaseki? That is only Niger Watch. Only the rest, because they don't eat waiting belly food, they don't talk till now. Tell me the front runners that you know in Edo State that joined head in campaigning for Obaseki that have came out one day to say road not good, this one not good. It was Niger Watch. We're not just talking here, we were on ground. You know, all the road Obaseki did everything, but because it's a campaign period, I don't want to make I talk because me might not spoil anybody market. But still, you know, nobody should be. Yes, sir.
Based on what you are saying, and just for the consciousness of Edo people, there might be tendency that APC might take Edo State. That is the reason why I'm saying it. And Labour Party and PDP should trade with caution.
Exactly. God bless you. I talked this thing yesterday. Oh, you know, say all of the your focus said for one thing. They know you talk about Okpegbolo or Abi whether what they call them.
But let Global talk to us when to come and join us. That's what she join us. After she come and join Labour Party, you can take Edo State to the next level.
All right.
Naija,
thank you.
Naija watch.
Thank
Naija
you.
watch, please.
Thank you.
Please let me say something. See, what happened in 2023 will repeat itself in Edo State because PDP and Labour will share votes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me say this. Grace, God's grace. You said Naija Watch. It looks like Barrister Olumide is your favorite governorship candidate. You are on it again. You brought Obaseki to us because you have a big channel. You work 24/7. Where are you? Where are we today? You see, this one we call they ask me all this question for a year. I don't answer on a tele. There's nothing wrong in supporting anything. I did not regret supporting Obaseki because immediately I started checkmating him. This question should be passed to those people that supported Obaseki that could not checkmate him till today. That means these people, they were doing whatever they were doing for money. And when you collect money from these people, you don't have the moral or the guts to ask them questions. The only people they ask their question are we. Like I talked about before, not be say we get the money, we to get the money or anything, but we are not poor and we are comfortable, we are okay. Yes, I do what I'm doing because I just, listen, if we have to monetize this thing and do it how it's supposed to be. I was born inside politics, so I tell you now, I know I be in and out. Many of you listening to me right now know how it works. But I choose personally. My dad, as we speak to right this moment, is still the chieftain of PDP. Him and them, as when you go down, they get me to almost every other day. I know they hide this thing. I talk on earth. Maybe when I know that one. Every other day they are doing these things. So not be saying I just push over for inside Nigeria politics now I be. I choose personally. My mother's sin cannot be used against me. My father's sin cannot be used against me. It's me. My name is Elvis Oni Edigan, and I'm living my own life. Thank you very much, my people. So for me, I know they ask me, say, I blame or I not blame. Yes, I did everything for Obaseki, and I checkmate him. I've played more than 15 roads, if not more. My team on ground showcasing dilapidating road from Obaseki. Although the beautiful thing about it is that in most areas we also criticize Obaseki that time. When I still say he go do am, that means he was listening. So criticizing your government is nothing wrong about it at all. That's one thing people must understand. He go do am, and I see carry and come report out on say when I don't see that road we talk that day, Obaseki he don't do am. And someday we still dilapidated in after 2 or 3 months, we still carry and come here. That's it. That's how we work. So I beg, supporting anybody right now, just like Black Panther supporting Olumide right now. The Olumide can become governor of Edo State, and tomorrow is not doing well. Black Panther or your country, he will not be nowhere to be found. These are the kind of people I will call out or give us a mandate. I'll call you out because I don't do it. And many of our hungry lions in Edo State, front runners, till today, none of them is talking. Do you know why? They want, they can't dare. I'll just leave. Because if I talk in readers now, I like, Mr. Odo, I be want to do earlier on. Many people would understand where they go. You could affect other election period with this. So I would just say, we should understand that what we are doing here, we are doing it for Nigeria to work. So for Nigeria to work is not for our own personal gain. Somebody wanted to say something. Please quickly go ahead. I don't know. Somebody called my name earlier on. Okay, maybe nobody wanted to say anything. So I think I should round up now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you now. Please continue to join us here every day and let's do this together. Thank you so much. Let me quickly appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. I'd like to start with Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, man. You did it twice. I'm very, very grateful. Amaka Fojabi, thank you very much. Ben Osahon, thank you. Jaja, thank you. You did it twice as well. Thank you, Pretty Solomon and Madam Peggy Modi. God bless you, people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, everyone right there that called in And God will bless you now. I wish I can remember all names, but I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. I love you so much. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Abu Azid. God bless you for all you do. Madam Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. And please continue to accept my condolences for the loss of your mom. I pray God give you the strength to bear this loss. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Mother Iris Finance, thank you so much. Thank you, Oriemi Abdu, Black Panther. Thank you, every one of you right there on the comment section. Broadcast, thank you very much. You'll be busy on the comment section since. God bless you for me. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Rosie Ayosh. I appreciate you. Thank you, God's Grace. Thank you, Stella Masavedo, George Efosa Igbenedion, and many others right there. We come to the end of the broadcast. Join us again tomorrow, Monday, 15th July, so that we can continue for what we stop. But nobody should forget. Yes, sir. What's happening now?
No, I told you something yesterday. Is it not 2-1?
Okay, England. I beg, I don't want to talk on that. I'm talking about my state now. Now they know.
Anytime I tell you something, make sure you believe.
Okay, thank you. And no, enemy of progress, they want to start talking now. Enemy of progress. I do my leak. All of now, don't see.
Sorry.
I do my leak. Please go and sleep, my friend. Go and
Sorry.
Waiting. Who they call me again now?
Paleo, sorry.
Go and hide yourself. Give us a mind before they say sorry. Well, on a day for anywhere.
Naija was sorry, no cry too much.
Wait, because I need play the football.
Body they pepper you.
Thank you.
USA.
Now that be used this on a candidate, they said that be here yesterday. Man, live on like that.
Now Republican Party member do amo.
All right, my people. When I will help me remove these two men from this panel because they know they let me talk. You see, even Abuazi is telling me sorry. He owes you, Sir Abuazi. I mean, I don't understand again, safe. I know you understand. Most people talk about what happened in that football. Make una let me in this team I go sleep. Because in England, no wahala where they carry this evening. I know you want to talk. Thank you. Good night, my people. Now God will bless you and I appreciate you all. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Please tell who never here. Say on Tuesday, Don Pedro will be with us, coming here to talk about the Edo State upcoming governorship election. And this period is going to be busy for us because we are having a lot of requests. So we're going to continue to put on all of them in place to see how we can slot them to your screen, where you can have the opportunity to be asking questions and all that. While you guys are currently on the panel or on the phone call, even on the comment section, campaigning for your candidate, continue to do so. Don't allow anybody to intimidate you. Don't allow anybody to stop you from speaking for your candidate. It doesn't matter. This is the first time I think Nigeria Watch is actually staying out. In number second time, I know the way we take the data, although we allow people to be coming in to speak, but now Peter Obi, now you're lucky, go to way for his water. But nevertheless, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. As I talked about before, now will draw the curtain. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
Just walk Oga,